Alright, welcome back to the stream, and it's time for more Wrath. So, let me just double check here to make sure I'm saved in the right spot. Today, I've got two things I want to take care of, actually. Main one is going to be going and finding and recruiting our friend Arue, wherever she may be hanging out. I would have done it the normal way, or the fast way, but... no, unfortunately I had to deal with that Demonan, which just was not happening. So instead, opted for the long route. Not that I was using any of my companions anyway. Second thing is I was doing a little bit of stuff, like doing bug reports. I tried to make a new character and check out what the Lore Master did, because they added that Prestige class back in with a patch a little while ago. Well, turns out it's still horribly broken, so don't use that thing at all. It breaks the character you try to level it up on. Anyway, so did that, and also while I was running around, I noticed that a character was missing. And by character, I mean... where is he? Where is he again? He's over here, right? Yeah. By that I mean, I noticed as I was walking over to the inn to go make a new character. Do I still have my stuff? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to sell some of that. I noticed that Morveg was missing, which makes me think that it's time to go get a battle axe. A set of 6, you might even say.
Onwards!
Hey, Char, what's going on? Where'd Morveg go? He ran away, packed his things to the dead of night, disappeared. So, let's see, he's Keled. The entire clan are blood enemies of demons. Do you see the straw wolf ring around his neck? It's the clan talisman. It's called the Little Fang. Let's see, where'd he go? The old man casts a grim look at you. You didn't have anything to do with it, did you? If I find out that it was you who led the boy astray, I'll make you regret. Every day I have left, I will avenge him. Understood. Alright, so now we have Morveg. And where is he located? He is... this is Neathholm, Wundwog, this is Night Gamblers. I have to wait for... I have to go find Woljif. Inquisitor Loiter. See, the Houndheart's back at camp. Oh, God, I still do. Whoops. My bad. Thanks for telling me. Oh, God, Erebeth. Missing Crusaders. Alright, so.
I lead, you follow.
Anyway, yeah, Morveg is missing, which means he is down over in Wintersun, which means I should go find him real quick. And that's the two main things I have to go take care of then. Go find Morveg, go find Arue, which means taking care of Greengates, and also just heading down to Wintersun, really. So, I should probably take... since I'm headed down that way, I should probably take Wundwog with me.
I won't be
So I can go just head over to Neathholm, take care of that. You can go out for a second. Yeah, no, that was just me being a big dumb idiot. I forgot that I had that thing up. Usually I swap it over very early. I just forgot to change it over this time. That happens on occasion. Usually I'll catch it when I look over and go, hey, that's weird. But I wasn't doing anything important anyway, so nothing was missed. It's fine. Alright, so let's see here. I'm gonna run into Woljif and his gang at some point. Let's level up here real quick. So you get sonic spells, so... that's compulsion. How about How about invisibility? I don't think I have many invisibilities handy. Actually, let's go hold person. No. Invisibility. Utility versus the other thing. Shout. And cure critical. And there's hold monster. I'll have to grab that at some point too. Alright, you get... invisibility. Why not? This is Stone Man. You are the martial feat guy. How about you get hold monster? Break enchantment. Dim door. Actually, how about a dim door? Take everyone around. Alright, Ben Frankson. Oops, don't want that one. I want this one. Minute per level is actually very good for him to have. And then you can get this, and echolocation will give you infinite blind sight. Let's see, shout, Shield of Dawn round. This is a shadow conjuration spell. Round 10 minutes per level. See invisibility communal. Not bad. Rainbow pattern, neutralize poison. Dominate person, dimension door, break enchantment. Okay, let's go with see invisibility communal because that's a permanent spell when he has it. And Sneaky Pete here. So you can get, how about Cat's Grace? Up your own dex. Greater invisibility. And cure critical. Always getting cure critical because it's just very useful to have heals on all these people. And she exists. Alright, on to this. 2 days and 12 hours. I wish I knew what this was. I forgot to install the mod so I could fix this. I really gotta do that at some point. Bottom bomb.
Enemy near.
Excuse me? Omoxes, huh? Let's go. What the hell are those? Distorted Mythic Shear. Oh. Okay, so they're starting to show up now. Interesting. Oh god, I'm gonna run out of, Oh, there we go. It's Woljif time. Do. Alright, you just real quickly. I don't think it's gonna come to blows, but let's just do this. Huh? Oh, this is different. Excuse me? Of all the scrolls the Intendant gave us, you chose this one? Really? It didn't even occur to you this was a problem? How are we going to face our mentor now? This is just a spell that, well, long story short, will help us against demons. We still want to be safe from the demons, don't we? The young man who stands staring at something squirming in the center of the meadow returns his gaze to you. Oh! Seems like we got reinforcements. And it's the commander, no less. What is that? This is a cluster of flexible, elongated, pulsating objects. Yes, these are the sprouts of plants whose behavior seems highly uncharacteristic for plants. You can call it a demon trap. Yes, definitely. It's a demon trap. They only look like ropes that are wider at the base and narrow at the ends and suddenly gain the ability to move. You're trying to say, like, tentacles. We don't use words like this here. Like pollen? Yes, that's right. The plant shoots are full of pollen. Are you serious? Are you for real? Who are you? The young man salutes you hastily. We're Crusaders, Commander. The squires are Sir Alfred, Commander. He'll be here shortly once he finishes inspecting the positions. We're preparing for battle. What happened to you? We were escorting rescue prisoners to Canabras after we heroically liberated them. The young man beams with pride. But there's an issue. Those from whom they were rescued now pursue us, so our leader and mentor, noble Sir Alfred, decided to take a defensive position and fight. And we tried to get ready for battle. The man looks hesitantly at the squirming plants. So, where is he? He is here and hurrying to appear before you. The Aasimar standing before you screams of chivalry. His armor and gear have seen many battles, but they're carefully polished. Every belt is properly fitted and every buckle sparkles. The Aasimar gallantly greets you. My sincere greetings to the Knights of Commander of the 4th Crusade, the hero of the battle crusade. The hero of the battle for Canabras and the battle for Dresden. Meeting you is an indisputable honor for me. I am Sir Alfred, the loyal follower of Divine of Eomede, a knight, a nobleman, and a crusader. These young men are my squires, and we... The knight interrupts himself and turns his gaze to the sprouts hanging forth from the ground. His eyes go wide. What is this? Sir, as we were about to depart the garrison, the intendant Arcanist gave us a scroll that creates a demon trap. We decided that now is the best time to use it. It's a very good trap. These wriggling serpent-like grabbers can firmly hold a demon. Exactly. These rope-like moving sprouting pseudopods have the optimal shape to grab and immobilize a demon. Why don't you just call them tentacles? The first squire grows pale. The second one clutches his chest and steps back. A martyred expression appears on Sir Alfred's face, and he seems to struggle for a moment. Then he says, I respect your opinion immensely, Commander, for it is born out of your wisdom and experience, and it does not seem to me that these vine-like magic devices deserve to be called that. What is this encounter? Like, there's literally a spell called Black Tentacles. Why are you... Still, what's your problem with tentacles? The squire gives you an accusing look. The knight adjusts his strap on his armor with a nervous gesture. I am flattered by the interest of such a heroic leader in my humble self, but if you will allow me, I prefer not to answer the question about my issues with the limbs typical of octopuses and other sea creatures. They're connected to a harrowing and traumatic episode in my past, one I prefer not to remember. I am positive that, compared to the scale of affairs and tasks the leader of the Crusaders must face every day, this issue is insignificant and hardly worthy of mention. Be brave, Salfrey. Don't run from your fear. Say tentacles proudly and boldly, and let the shadows of your past recede. A fire flares in the knight's eyes. What heartfelt words. I am humbled and grateful that you took the time to address me in the dark corners of my soul, so to speak. I feel like your words have awakened something in my soul, something worthy of pride. We have cleared up the question that troubled me. Now it is time to turn our attention to more pressing matters. Tell me, my squires, did you brief the commander and outline the gravity of our situation? Yes or no? I don't remember. I think you said something about a very, very nasty demon. The knight sighs. I beg your pardon, I asked you not to judge these young men harshly. They cannot be blamed for a lack of diligence, they are just young. They have not yet fully mastered the art of war and have not realized the importance of discipline. In time, they will become the pride of the Crusader forces. I am certain of it. The squire smiles as he listens to the knight's words. The second squire proudly thrusts out his chest as he discreetly tries to wipe a clump of mud off his armor. I'll brief you myself, Commander. A monster really is pursuing us, but it is not a demon. It is something even more heinous and unnatural. A demodent. The assessment of it as a very, very nasty creature is accurate. My squires and I raided its lair and liberated several prisoners this thing was going to drag to the abyss. But now the creature is coming after us. I estimate it'll be here in half an hour. We plan to fight. I'll be happy to help. This is wonderful, Commander. It will be an honor to fight by your side. Please prepare yourself, for a very, very nasty Demodan will soon be here. Very nasty Demodand. The creature that appears before you looks alien and disgusting even to those accustomed to the abominations of the world wound. Very, very nasty is a fitting description. Its flesh seems to boil and melt, and long, dark growths constantly shift and stretch along its flesh. The Demodand stares at Sir Alfrey.
Immortal with the blood of heaven, I recognize your smell. It was you who dared break into my lair and steal my offering to my masters. For this, you will become an offering yourself, you and everyone else with you. Are you trying to threaten me with your puny weapon? It would barely scratch me, but I can crush you like a maggot.
I am the commander of the 5th Crusade, and these people are under my protection. You hear that, monster? We're not the only ones standing against you. Our hero and leader stands with us. Be afraid, monster, for the final hour of your villainy in the land of Galarian has come. And don't try to threaten me with your might, your invincibility, or even those... The knight casts a wary glance at the Demodand's ever-shifting skin growths. Disgusting appendages. For the strength of a true knight is not in his shield, sword, or armor. A brave heart is my sword, and my faith is in a righteous cause is my shield. Yet even more importantly... The knight casts a glance at you and then grins at the monster. This knight has the power of tentacles!
Bathe in your blood!
Alright, folks, let's go. The power of tentacles truly is something to be wondered at. Let's do this, and, I guess here, dude. I don't know why you would even have to turn point-blank shot on. I feel like that should always be on. Alright, do this, why not? And, do this, why not? Are you guys gonna rage? I had the rage. Please do the rage. There we go. Oh, okay. So right now it doesn't do anything. Got it. Sir Alfrey catches a breath, looking around the battlefield. I thank you for your help, Commander. And I thank you even more for persuading me to confront my fears. No more twisting ill-gotten vine-like things for me. When I see tentacles, I will boldly exclaim, "These are tentacles!" I was happy to help. My gratitude has no bounds. Thank you! Before you move on to do the great things that lay ahead of you, allow me to present you with a small gift. A humble knight, no matter how noble, could hardly possess something that would surprise you. But let this gift serve as a memento of our encounter. What did I get? What did I get? What did I get, though? Nope, that's a book.
Head on!
What's the gift? Okay. Well, I guess I'll be on my way then. You guys have a nice whatever. Ah, crap. I just realized that Chad Chatson was the one who was doing the World Wound corruption thing, wasn't he? Yeah, this isn't good. I was hoping to hit exhaustion and rest before I got more encounters.
You'll make a fine trophy.
This will hurt!
Ooh, look at this. Inspired Wisdom +2, Natural Armor. We got Stud Leather +2, and a Ring of Protection +2. That is some dosh. And we got a Wand of Touch of Fatigue. Wand of Bless, Scroll of Aspect of the Falcon. Good spell for Rangers. Not so much anyone here. Okay, anyone can do... Oh, hey, nice. Let's see, Night Watch. Alchemy. Hearty Meal. Huh. Another summon. The commander's dream is interrupted once more by strange magic, but this time everything is different. Previously, the spell tried to snatch up his body and bring it to the summoner by force. This time, however, it envelops the commander softly. The spell draws him in tenderly, like a loving embrace, inviting him to go on an amazing journey. The commander decides to inquire as to who is summoning him. The commander's ears are filled with the rich musical sound of feminine laughter. Images of the past appear before his eyes. Hipzamra's prison, gloomy unlit walls, a cage with a strange lock, and a shadowy figure hiding nearby. Its silhouette looks vaguely feminine. In the commander's head, a female voice whispers softly, "I'm a friend. Let's go." In a corner filled with shadows, a little patch of darkness is born, no larger than the head of a pin. It begins to grow, drawing closer to the commander, and then it seems to leap at the commander's face, swallowing him whole. The commander is sent flying through the emptiness of the void to meet the spellcaster who has summoned him. So it's certainly an easy way to get around, since teleportation doesn't seem to really be a huge thing here. Where am I? Folding screen made of finely crafted leather that feels suspiciously similar to human skin. A bed that is both wide and stunningly soft. It's a true crime to sleep in it alone. Oh my. A crudely painted yet surprisingly pretty, bucolic landscape. The art looks entirely out of place in the palace.
We do it my way.
Interesting. There's a guard. That's a Marilith. There's a bunch of succubi. Am I in the Midnight Isles right now?
Onwards.
My blade serves Our Lady in Shadow.
I lead. You follow.
No, it's not Callistria. Our Lady in Shadow. It is. I'm in the Midnight Isles. Our Lady in Shadow, the Queen of the Midnight Isles, Lady Naticula, Demon Lord of Darkness and Lust. Also, I don't think she's actually a Demon Lord anymore. Like, part of her deal in this is, she'll probably get to it later, but it's like she wants to become a real god. I think she actually turned into chaotic neutral in 2nd edition. I haven't checked that. Bunch of succubi here, though. The ink is not yet dry, but you cannot distinguish the letters on the page. The lines seem to have gone mad, crawling over and trying to devour each other. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. I know that part of her game plan is like the reason why she's helping you, she wants to get out of the whole Demon Lord business and become like legit. Like actually, let me take a look here. Let's see, Naticula PF2E. Let's see, 2nd edition database. We have Iomade Aurora, Nethys, Norgorber. Where is... I thought Naticula was in here. She might be a minor. Nope, nothing here. Xiphis, Baal, what? I don't see Noticula on this list. Oh, there it is. Okay, Noticula. The Redeemer Queen, chaotic neutral. Yeah, she's chaotic neutral now. Oh, that's right. 'Cause also, in 2nd edition, the World Wound is gone. Now it's like the Scarred Lands or something. I'm on guard. Don't distract me with chatter. Our Lady doesn't like it when we talk to guests.
Head on! The waste of my time.
Noticula arranged a large library in your palace. It is unknown why the Lady of Shadows needed this many books. You gaze for too long at the light of the candle, and your ears come to be filled with an unpleasant, piercing shriek. Securely locked chest. The lock is shaped like the mouth of a growling animal, its steel fangs bared menacingly. I'm not even going to try to attempt that. Like, what's my UMD? No, it's not UMD. What's my... My trickery is plus 15. That's not bad, actually. I could try it.
Done!
Nice. Ooh. Dinosaur bones. An exquisite decanter bringing with a dark red liquid that smells like blood. Probably is blood. A closet full of books. Its contents are a mixture of the blasphemous and the obscene, containing both tomes of forbidden knowledge and raunchy volumes written for those who spend their nights alone.
Onwards!
This place is nice looking, though.
We do it my way.
There's a Balor here.
Greetings, mortal.
Oh,
I
shit!
was waiting for an opportunity to meet you in person. During our last encounter, I could not appear in my true form due to the circumstances. I did not want to risk falling into Baphomet's clutches. Here, in my palace, we can talk more comfortably.
Why did you help me escape from Hebzamara?
Baphomet is no friend of mine, and his insolent spawn has done nothing to gain my favor. You, on the other hand, seem very promising, mortal. It would be a pity for you to languish in that prison. I expect us to form a mutually profitable alliance in the future, and then you can repay me for your rescue in full.
By the way, fun fact, all succubi and a variety of other demons have a profane gift. I think some good outsiders can do it too, but like most evil outsiders, where if you have sex with them, they'll give you like a plus whatever to your ability scores. Noticula gives you a plus 4 to an ability score, just for free. And by for free, I mean have sex with her, and then she will give you a plus 4. You know what this place looks like? It kind of looks like, God, there's a really old point-and-click adventure game that I played. It wasn't point-and-click. It was like a Dragon's Lair kind of thing. But it was, it had an area just like this, except it had a waterfall. I don't remember what game it was. It was ages ago. But it had like a waterfall in the background, a very similar like layout. Oh, it's plus 6 to plus 6 and plus 4? Oh, okay. Because if I remember correctly, it's Succubus is a plus 2, and then like some higher ones are plus 4, and then Noticula is... I thought Noticula was the plus 4, but yeah. Oh, are there? I know there's stuff like your soul becomes tied to that outsider, so that you're they always know where you are. They can always like call on you at any given time. The one for Neathholm, though, is basically just a straight upside as long as you are fine with getting the boon from Neathholm, like in the AP. Like she just wants out, really. Let's see. As long as the effect persists, Neathholm can communicate telepathically with the target across any distance and may use any of her spell-like abilities through the target, manifesting them as if the target were using them. Perphonius Sunshine may be removed by miracle or wish. Neathholm can remove it as a free action, dealing 46 points of charisma drain and imparting 1d10 plus 10 permanent negative levels to the victim. Damn! That is rough. I mean, so like... Yeah, basically. I think it's pretty hard to lose her favor unless you're like constantly bad-mouthing her, but then why would you even take it to begin with? Alright, why are you interested in me?
You are very talented. You are strong and resolute, and you know how to lead others. The moment you joined the game, the stakes changed. The defeat of Golarion, although slow by mortal standards, was once inevitable. Now, however, it is far from certain. You must admit, it is only natural for me to be curious about the person who has tipped the scales from their delicate balance.
How did you pull me here? I know the answer, but...
I summoned you. You are a demon, and demons respond to being summoned when the appropriate spells are performed. Normally, I would use such spells to summon those who have angered me, in order to make them face judgment. However, today is a far more pleasant occasion. I have invited you here to make your acquaintance.
Alrighty, where are we? Where are we?
We are in the Abyss, mortal. In my realm, the Midnight Isles. This is my palace, and this city, Alushanira, is my capital. You are at the very heart of my domain, and the fact that you have been allowed here is a great gift, and a sign of my favor.
I see. And what do you want from me?
I have a great appreciation for your talents, but I'm not asking you to serve me. I'm inviting you to be my guest. From now on, you will be welcome in my city, Alushanira. Of course, you are not a prisoner. You will find a magic symbol in the chambers to which you were transported. It will take you back to your chambers on Golarion. If you draw the same symbol, it will bring you to my palace at any time. I ask only one thing of you. Do me the courtesy of not killing my servants. At least, not the most valuable ones. I would also appreciate it if you refrain from traveling to the most dangerous parts of my city. I would be displeased if your life ended because of an encounter with some of my more malevolent subjects. If you run into Hepsamira, I recommend you avoid conflict, because she is unlikely to ever forgive you for your escape. I protected you from any new attempts to summon you to her prison, but I can't protect you from her glaive. However, I will give you a bodyguard.
Okay, so I get to fast travel to the Midnight Isles immediately, which is super cool. More malevolent subjects. I guess in the future I'll be able to find succubi and, like, not kill them or something? A demon appears before you. He is handsome and dressed in a truly debonair style. He offers a dignified bow to Neathholm and casts an indifferent eye over you.
This is Yaz, the leader of my city's Assassins Guild. He will be taking care of you. As you can see, I value your safety highly. If you want to repay me for my kindness, I do have a suggestion. A person called Arue Vorlesh came to my city. I find her rather annoying, and her presence in my dominion unnecessary. Of course, I'm not trying to task you with killing her, but you are a crusader, and she is the architect of the world wound. I think any meeting between you would have a predictable outcome. If you decide to look for her, Yaz will help you.
This is really interesting. This is what on earth? So obviously this didn't happen in the AP. Like, you meet Tentacles in book 4? Yes, book 4. Because book 5 is the labyrinth, book 6 is the final battle. But yeah, book 4, you go to the Midnight Isles, you meet Tentacles, and you do all this. It's a whole thing. Also, you find out where the Neathholm crystals come from. But this changes a lot if this is going where I think it is. Like, you can have an encounter with Arue in the Midnight Isles before you even get there. But huh. Where should I look?
How should I know? She is a powerful spellcaster who knows how to conceal herself and hide her tracks. I could find her, of course, but right now I'm focused on more important things. That's why I expect you to locate her and bring me her head.
Yeah, this is real weird. Okay, so, like, the two runs you have to do in that case are Demon and Aeon. Because Aeon is, you know, Aeon, like, gives you all of this extra information. You see what actually happened in places. You see all this stuff. Demon does very different stuff with the story. Like, I can't imagine any of the other routes have anything approaching this level of, like, fucking with the story. Unless they do, in which case, holy shit, they're... wow. What do you have against Arue? Yeah, it's... This is honestly blowing my mind a little bit.
Her curiosity has brought danger to my lands. Let's just say, she found a treasure hidden within my domain. Now, her master's servants have flooded my isles, trying to get their greedy hands on my property. That's reason enough to tame her tongue.
Yeah, that's because you have to go here in Book 4 to stop the flow of the Neathholm crystals, which are coming from here. Why do I need a bodyguard?
I have watched you long enough to know the kind of wild beast that lives within your heart. Your wrath can be destructive, and its howling will easily drown out the voice of reason and caution in your head. My city is a dangerous and troubled place, where many things may awaken your fury. Yaz will protect you from the dangers of Alushanira, and he will protect Alushanira from your volatile temper.
What will your patronage cost me?
Perhaps one day you will have the chance to serve me by doing something really important. Perhaps one day I'll remind you that I was kind to you and will expect a favor in return. But today I expect nothing and impose no obligations on you, mortal.
I have questions and you might have the answers.
Let's see if you can surprise me.
What do you know about my powers?
I would give much to know the answer to your question. Your powers are very Intriguing. A less experienced observer would suspect that some god is helping you, sharing their power. But I sense that the source of your power is different.
Strange emotion crosses Neathholm's face as she speaks. Is it fear? It seems your question has aroused anxiety in the Queen of the Midnight Isles. I rolled a 6. Oh my god, I need a 34. Okay, fair enough. What do you know about the immensely powerful demons?
I have noticed their recent appearance, and some of my servants are now looking for the source of their new power. Unfortunately, they have not yet been successful. However, as a sign of my sincere affection, I will share this knowledge with you as soon as it is available to me.
Are you friends with Baphomet and Discari? Okay. The goat and the locust. Allies is too strong a word for our relationship. Our connection was forged by circumstance, not out of the desire to deal with each other. When the world wound opened, it tied your world to our realms. I did not join my armies with theirs, but I was forced into making peace with them so as not to get bogged down in a tiring and distracting war. If I had the opportunity, I would have met them on my terms and expanded my territories at their expense. Neathol indulges herself with a thin smile. Unfortunately, this is not currently possible. By the way, one of them came to me with the offer of an atrocious alliance that involved conceiving little ones together. I'm still contemplating the specifics of my refusal. It needs to be clear and unambiguous. Her ensuing laughter is deep and musical, almost enchanting. Everything is clear. Thank you for your hospitality and protection. I will definitely take this.
Be my guest. But don't forget to be cautious. Alushanira is a city of ravenous appetites.
Yaz bows to Neathol respectfully. He glances at you out of the corner of his eye and gives you a conspiratorial wink. Oh, she disappeared. The throne of the Lady in Shadow looks magnificent and menacing, despite the fact that its powerful owner is currently absent. Oh, he's got wings that are invisible. So, fun thing about this city, it's basically interdimensional... Wow, okay. This place is basically interdimensional Las Vegas. Like, everybody comes here, there's no restrictions, you can do whatever, it's a city of debauchery and sin and vices, and, you know, everyone just has a whatever. Let's see, you have to talk to Yaz again so he introduces himself. Alright. I'm at your service. Where'd you like to go? Nowhere. Wait, whoop. Excuse me? That was weird. There we go. The demon standing before you clearly has a penchant for jewelry. His fingers are covered in rings, 3 gold chains encircle his neck, and 4 bejeweled earrings sparkle in each of his ears. However, such exquisite adornments are not enough to hide the fact that he is a hardened warrior and a ruthless killer. His face and hands are covered in long, badly healed scars, and he moves as gracefully as the most skilled swordsman.
Our Lady in Shadow offered me to ensure your safety in Alushanira. Therefore, I will ask you to remember the 2 rules if you want to survive. First, only leave your residence if you have a clear understanding of where you want to go, why you want to go, and whether it's important for you to go. Otherwise, you'll be sucked into the chaotic maelstrom that is Alushanira. You'll come back to your senses a month later, and you won't even remember why you left or for what purpose. If you need help answering the questions of where to go and why, talk to me. I can give you advice. The second rule for surviving in the city, don't roam around the streets looking for trouble. The streets might seem orderly, but don't be deceived. It only looks that way because we prefer to drag our victims into a quiet alley, instead of gutting them on a main thoroughfare. The city is full of those who'd be willing to cut your throat just for the fun of it, so we won't spend a lot of time walking around. If you need to get somewhere, just tell me and I'll transport you. Can you help me search for Arue? Not really. I've seen her a few times, but Alushanira is not her home. She serves either Baphomet or Discari. I'm not sure which. I've never been interested enough to find out.
Nevertheless, she's always greeted with reverence and respect in the city. She's clearly an honored guest here. I've seen her a few times at the Battle Bliss, which is owned by the Cambion Ermangaleth. I also know that she's thrown feasts, both for old acquaintances and new henchmen at the 10,000 Delights. Chivaro, the owner of the venue, constantly brags that Darilu Vorlesh is a regular guest. If you're looking to retrace her steps in the city, these are the places you should visit. Tell me about yourself. Yaz frowns at you suspiciously. Let me save us both some time. My name is Yaz. I'm the leader of Elushanira's Assassin's Guild, and I'm unfortunately tasked with the responsibility of ensuring your safety, regardless of what I think about you or this assignment. That's all you need to know. Are we done with questions? Are you really the leader? The demon gives a dignified nod. Yes, and I'm proud of it. The Abyss is full of butchers and monsters, so anyone who chooses to be an assassin among monsters and butchers commands a high level of respect. If they lived long enough to make a name for themselves, of course. My guild attracts assassins from many planes. No one hires us for simple things like murdering noisy neighbors or cutting the throats of a cheating merchant. As I'm sure you know, it's easier and cheaper to do that yourself, and there's no need to get assassins involved. No, if someone turns to an assassin, it means that the victim is a dangerous, cunning, and well-protected target. This guy's Grey War's boss, isn't he? This guy's totally Grey War's boss. Why did Neathholm instruct you to watch over me? Because Elushanira is a dangerous place, and you are a dangerous person. Such a combination could lead to disaster. Your guardian should keep you from picking fights with others, and others from picking fights with you. Then maybe both you and the current way of things here in Elushanira will survive to see another moonrise. Now tell me, who better to be your nanny than the leader of the city's most vicious and deadly gang of assassins? Anyone who wants to fight will flee at the very sight of me. And what do you think of me? Yaz looks at you closely. I don't think about you. The fact that Neathholm likes you means nothing to me. Today you are her pet, and tomorrow she'll lose interest and you'll be a nobody. You'll have to prove your worth if you want my attention. I have no more questions. Always happy to help. Yaz gives you an impeccably courteous and professional smile, then drops all pretense of politeness as he turns away. He makes almost no effort to hide his disgust, rolling his eyes and muttering a long, elaborate string of profanities in his native demonic tongue. I have a question about Elushanira. Yaz eyes you skeptically. Are you sure you aren't confusing me with a tour guide for bored foreigners? I'm not here to give you a walking tour of the city. Neathholm only ordered me to do two things. Keep you away from places you shouldn't be, and keep you from killing her most valuable servants. How do you feel about Neathholm? The demon gives you a condescending smirk. Respect. That's what I feel for Neathholm. It's a requirement if you want to live here. You will never find demons who love their masters, but you will also never find demons who do not respect them. Everything here is based on strength. Loyalty is guaranteed when a swift, cruel death is the promised punishment for disobedience. I didn't pledge an oath to Neathholm, and I don't serve her. I fear her, and when she asks me to do something, I obey. Tell me about Elushanira. The spirit and philosophy of Elushanira are connected to the city's internal structure. 2 walls divide the city into 3 parts. The mansions of the strongest, most powerful people are located behind the first wall. These people have earned their right to live next to Our Lady in Shadow. The houses of my clients, for example, can be found there. On the other side of the city, behind the second wall, you will find the slums. They are full of sewage, blood, poverty, despair, and the fiercest anger. I find my most promising recruits in that crucible of hatred. After significant training, they often become the most merciless assassins. The middle city lies between these walls. It is the heart of Elushanira, a crossroads between worlds, and it exists for only one purpose: trade. Everyone there buys, sells, or is sold. My guild, for example, is located there, ready to sell the death of your enemies at an agreeable price. So as you can see, to become successful in Elushanira, you will need to embrace the spirit of all 3 districts and become at home in each of them. When both the nobles and the beggars know your name, you will finally be a true denizen of Elushanira. Why can't I attack Neathholm's servants? Because Neathholm likes the way everything is organized in Elushanira, and she especially likes it when things run smoothly without any problems. If you start killing left and right, the resources of those you kill will change hands, upsetting the current balance of power. All this might lead to upheaval, turmoil, and other problems with which Our Lady in Shadow does not desire to bother herself. Why am I forbidden to walk around? Because not all the districts of Evolutionera are as, safe as the ones we traveled through. There are places you'd be better off staying away from, for your own good. The monsters who live there are much less sophisticated than the ones you have already met. Everything is clear to me. We're done for now. Okay, well, let's go check out the 10,000 Delights. I'll get us there faster than you can blink. The demon claps his hands, creating a crimson magic light between his palms. As the light grows larger and brighter, Yaz gives you a smug look, wanting to make sure you are suitably impressed by his trick. Is that Minago? The brothel is hot and noisy. A thick haze of incense hangs in the air, masking the pungent odors of inhuman bodies. You are surrounded by strange, unfamiliar creatures. However, you're already acquainted with at least one of those present. Goddamn. A figure walks rapidly through the brothel in your direction. She isn't watching where she's going, and as she stumbles into you, you realize it's none other than Minago herself. You! The demon's voice is a mixture of fear and anger. Decide to try a new profession? What's the going rate for your services? Are you seriously trying to insult me by implying I work in a brothel? Mortals. You're always getting in my way. Since you're mortal, why don't you drop dead already? Minago scoffs angrily and hurries off, clearly eager to have the last word. That's actually really funny. Oh, Chivaro. That's the person who runs it. Got a guard, a patron. Where'd Minago go? Nowhere. No, what? Hey, stop that! Where did... Oh, Minago must have left. Alright, well, let's go talk to you, Chivaro, then. After a roll with a succubi, my entire body aches, but it's worth it. Is that a... Is that a clip-off? No, no, it's not. There's a demon with a bug head, but it's not a clip-off. Clip-offs are like... There's a fucking one of those things down there. That's actually really funny.
I won't.
Like, he's just down there. He's having a good time with the succubus and an incubus down there. He's having a good time. He's just living his best life. An attractive Lilitu in a simple, revealing dress greets you with a warm smile. Her eyeless face is serene. A new guest. We're always happy to welcome guests to the 10,000 Delights. I'm Chivaro, ruler of this palace of pleasure. Fights, temperance, and politics are forbidden. All other taboos are welcome. As my guest, you will receive gentle caresses, or if you prefer, wild and untamed ones. If you have servants of... I have servants of every type for every taste. Any of them can be yours for a night, or for eternity if your pockets are deep enough. What are your preferences? Never mind, I'll find out for myself. The Lilitu tilts her head to one side as if studying you with her non-existent eyes. Oh man! I'd had to hit a 20 for this. Failed a will check. You feel warm. Gentle hands seem to touch your consciousness. They neatly separate thoughts from memories, feelings from emotions. Occasionally, pictures of the past or recent events drift through your mind. A Galarian. I see, yes, and the commander of the Crusade, no less. What fascinating memories you have. Ah, now we've been properly introduced. You're not offended, are you? The Lilitu gives a deep, pleasant laugh, but her voice trembles with inexplicable excitement. Best not to pry into his mind. He's a guest of Lady Neticula. If you discover something you shouldn't know in his thoughts, I'll carve a pair of eyes on your pretty face that will long weep blood. At the demoness's irritated snort, Yaz gives her a charming smile. That should be a quotation mark there. I'm looking for Arue. I can, but not for free. First, you must do a favor for me. Though I have no idea how you could help me. Ah, I thought of something. Last night, Lady Minaga organized a feast for her allies and lackeys in the 10,000 Delights. Pleasure reigned, but what a monstrous mess it left. So roll up your sleeves and get to work. Scrub everything thoroughly. When you finish, I'll be willing to answer your questions. Do you have... Fine, I'll do as you ask. Great! I think you'll be able to figure out which rooms need cleaning, so roll up your sleeves and head out to battle for the glory of my clean floors. Clean up after the orgy!
I lead. You follow.
This one looks like... The wall is splattered with so much blood, it looks like a pig has been skinned here. Gnawed and bloody bones that look suspiciously humanoid in appearance. A table littered with unsavory leftovers and spilled wine. Strange green slime splattered across the floor. A stinking puddle of vomit. So that's an hour. That's an hour.
Do it my way.
Oh wow, that actually worked out fairly well. I'm a good cleaner. You should be paying me for this. I've done as you requested. Chivaro gives you a gentle smile. You did an excellent job polishing the floor and have earned your answers to your questions. Indeed, I met with Arue Vorlesh. Not so long ago, she came to Elushnira looking for a comfortable place to settle. She had the goal to rent a room in the 10,000 Delights. I gladly provided her with our best chambers, but our acquaintance, alas, did not last long. She soon found herself a better place. She moved to the Palace of the Lady in Shadow as her personal invitation. The fact that Arue has been invited to Neticula's palace seems highly suspicious. Why do they quarrel, and why does the Lady in Shadow want to get into the head of Arue Vorlesh? I tried to get to the bottom of the enigma if you only knew which direction to look. You found out everything you wanted, Mora. Now let's leave this place before we overstay Chivaro's welcome. We seem to be tiring the mistress of the charming place. And not yet. Okay, here's a question. How much gold do I have? 50 grand. How much is a succubus? Ah, god damn it. I thought I was Neticula's honored guests. There's not even a hint of sympathy in Yaz's predatory smile. Neticula's patrons give you privileges, but they don't protect you from everything. Demons judge you by the enemies you've killed and the deeds you've done. If they think you're a nobody, they'll devour you immediately, but they'll do it quietly and without any witnesses who could inform Neticula. Now they're testing you. If you want to see what Neticula's new favorite is worth, and if he can be pushed around. If you show weakness, you'll never get their respect, even if Lamashtu herself graces you with her affection. Okay, let's load here. I did like the detail on the blood orgy, but let's see what happens if I threaten her instead. Companion. With a loud scoff, Yaz silences Chivaro before she can speak. With an innocent smile, he says, "Didn't we come here on a business? I thought you had some important mission. I was ordered to follow you and see to your safety during that mission. No matter that I am a very busy person." The grin fades from Yaz's face and his eyes become cold and angry. Yaz, snorting, grumbles haughtily under his breath. Nauticula ordered me to protect you, but... Do you really expect me to accompany you while you enjoy yourself, then make certain no one cuts your throat while you sleep? I like you. Interest flickers in the Lolitu's face, but her answer is harsh. I take it you're used to people falling into your arms? Don't expect it of me. My favor must be warm, but you seem to be entirely capable of it. I'll kill you for your insolence. Under your fierce gaze, Shivaro turns pale but presses her lips together in determination. Don't you dare threaten me. The demon seethes with rage. Usually I just throw out insolent fools, as fighting and killing are forbidden in my domain. But for you, I'm willing to make an exception. Guards, rip out the heart of this disrespectful mortal. Interesting. Jeez.
Quickly.
You wanna hit? Christ. Like, look at these hits. I'm rolling. Okay, I need actually a higher roll for that. That's fine then.
My wounds pile on.
Okay, let's try that again. I will not clean up after your guess. Do you have any idea who you're trying to order around? I'll kill you for your insolence. Okay, let's try setting it to turn-based.
Superior.
Oh, well, they're missing. That's good. Oh, jeez. There's 4 of them. Let's do this. I'm gonna demonic rage myself. And I still have a... Oh, it's a...
Out of my way! Run them through!
Let's do this. Jeez, I'm just not hitting. Just not hitting at all. Not that he's doing much better, but still, this is really that's really embarrassing for everyone involved. Okay, well clearly I am not killing these guys. Okay then, I guess we're doing this. What's this lower religion check succeeded about?
I won't be halted.
Alright, let's go. Tell me more about Chivaro. There's a dreamy expression on Yaz's normally inscrutable face. The beautiful Chivaro, quite a remarkable lady. She owns the 10,000 delights, and that says it all. To rule a horde of ambitious and insane succubi, one needs an iron will and an intricate mind and a fearless heart. Their entire life consists of intrigue, violence, and the struggle for power. If Chivaro decided to leave the Assassin's Guild, she could do it without batting an eyelash. But if they threw me into the midst of those insane horrors, they would rip me to shreds in the blink of an eye. Let's go to the Battle Bliss. Maybe I should have come here when I was slightly higher level. Oh well. I don't know, does threatening her work? Does that help? Wait here. You don't need to talk to the steward. I'll go get the master of the arena. What's up? Ermangaleth, a fat, heavy, tattooed demon stares at you curiously.
Welcome to the Battle Bliss, stranger. Who did you bring me, Yaz? This Moor looks impressive. He could fight the bloody freak root made the Flare twins. Have you ever thought about a career as a gladiator? I could...
Yaz interrupts the arena master dismissively. Stop babbling, Ermangaleth. We came here on business and we don't have much time. Answer his questions and then piss off before you piss me off. I'm looking for information about Arue. The demon gives you a sideways glance and asks and smirks.
I might know Lady Vorlesh. We might even be friends. But I should talk about my friends to anyone who asks. Now it'd be different if we were friends. You know, you're in luck. Today the price of my friendship isn't high. I just need a favor. Go to my gladiators, check to make sure they're all right, and see if they need anything. I usually have a specially trained lackey who does this for me, but he was recently torn to pieces because he was too slow.
Actually, you know what? You know what, actually? I'm going to actually wait on this. Because I've got a special axe waiting for me. And once I get that special axe... Let's see, I want to know about this place. Some are foolish enough to call this place a brothel, but that's a tiresome oversimplification. The 10,000 Delights is a place of pleasures for every taste. You'll find everything that brings pleasure here. Wine, sex, music, good company, violence, gossip, stories, drugs. Every kind of drug, herbal, alchemical, even telepathic. And many things that seem incomprehensible to us, but are very popular on other planes. You see but a small part of the 10,000 Delights. Behind inconspicuous doors hides entire streets, full of houses and rooms, a true labyrinth of pleasure. No one knows how large this place really is. Anyone who attempted to measure it returns weeks later, exhausted and happy, and somehow changed from when they left. After all, no matter who you are, no matter your unique tastes, in the 10,000 Delights, you will somewhere find the room where you'll be fully satisfied. This place looks great. I'm glad you like it, honey. Tell me your story. The demoness answers with melodious laughter. I have secrets I would rather not reveal, and without them my story would be as insipid as sex without violence. After a moment's hesitation, the Lilitu adds with a smile, I was once a wild and dangerous woman. I manipulated others to destroy them, not subdue them. But then I met someone. This meeting changed everything, sparked my hunger. I wanted to stand for something, rise above the crowds, become notable and influential. It turned out I can not only create bloody chaos, but I can tame the wild whirlwinds of chaos, shape and direct them. And none of this would have happened but for this chance encounter. You're a skilled mind reader. The Lilitu gives you a smug smile. This is my calling. To read others' thoughts and motives, place ideas in their minds, tempt and guide them. But yes, you are correct. I am unusually skilled even by the standards of my kind. With a playful bow of her head, the Lilitu smiles. Know what they say? Why don't Lilitus have eyes? Because eyes are the windows to the soul, and no one can gaze into the soul of a Lilitu. I understand everything. I'll talk to you later. Okay, now Yaz. Let's go back to Tentacles Palace. Hello. Alrighty, so now first, I gotta go get my special axe, I think. Oh, it's part of the demon story. Demons give you special things. But let's see if I can upgrade myself a little first. Because I am not strong enough to deal with that guy just yet. Oh hey, I'm back in Dresden. Okay. Oh god, now I've got to make my way all the way back south. Ah. Paralector Emnos Renth. They approach as if in military formation, in lockstep, arranged so that the tallest, a white-haired elf, occupies the central position, flanked by the other two. At the same time, it does not seem as though any one of the three is the leader. Knight Commander Lars Larson, we are representatives of the Hellknights in the no man's land of the Worldwound. Paralector Amnos Renth from the Order of the Gates, Paralector Lerina Tai from the Order of the Pike, and Paralector Garen Diothan from the Order of the Pyre. The elf, Paralector Amnos Renth, turns his gaze on you. His voice is dry and his speech is fastidiously formal. We have come to officially greet the commander of the Fifth Crusade on behalf of the coalition of the Hell Knight Orders. The Orders have been and remain fundamentally opposed to demons and demon worshippers. We will continue to act in the no man's land of the Worldwound as an allied force to your armies. Are you willing to participate in joint operations? That is not possible at this time. The Orders are following their own plans. The majority of our forces are deployed far to the west. We are thereby helping you by drawing the attention of the demon armies. Is that all you wanted to say? Paralector Doringa's decision to hand over part of his force for you to command was done on his own initiative, but the Orders and even other chapters of the Order of the Godclaw have their own objectives. Let's see. One other thing. Our chapters, together with a troop led by Paralector Doringa, intended to establish an outpost, or rather a fortified transfer point for our operations. We have already found suitable ruins from the First Crusade and begun making them fit for habitation. When the outpost is ready, you will be entitled, as our ally, to make use of the facilities for rest and sustenance when you are making forays deeper into the Worldwound. On that note, we shall take our leave, Knight Commander. Oh god, what's this? Commander! Dorgalinda's only eyes looking at you grimly. Next to her stand a shackled half-elf. This is Corporal Nickel Bartley, who was detained while stealing army property. During interrogation, he claimed to be one of the leaders of the Fellows of the Crusade. Based on his account, we identified and arrested the rest of the fellows in charge. The law says this kind of offense in wartime warrants a noose. She shoots Nickel a sullen look. But there are soldiers after all. We fought together more than once. It's rotten hanging your comrades in arms. I say we boot them all the way back to Nerosian in chains. Let them be tried like common thieves. They'll serve their time, might wise up a bit. These sorry excuses for bandits. These impudent dogs dared lay a finger on master's goods? They'll have to be punished, not by gallows. That won't scare anyone. We should rip them to pieces in front of the ranks. I need fewer convicts. I need convicts replaced by everything. Tell me exactly what you did. I did what I did. Nickel looks at you defiantly. I won't lie. I'll tell you everything and you can do what you will. Pardon me if you like, and if not, go ahead, execute me. Here's how it went. In the last battle, some of our company ran into some contagious creatures. When they got back to the barracks, half of them came down with something. They were hot like coals, raving, green slime oozing out of their eyes instead of tears, and this meaty smell. They were rotting alive. The healers, they helped everyone they could, bless them, but there weren't enough healing potions for everyone. So my buds are lying there, rotting away, and the quartermaster, that scum, he just shrugs. We're out, he says, and looks at me all smug-like. We shook him up a little, checked his cabinet. What do you know? He didn't have potions, a whole crate. We went straight to the infirmary and saved our buds in a jiffy, and that was it. They shackled us, brought over for you to judge. If you say I'm a criminal, sentence me then, except the quartermaster or the real criminals here. I reckon. They just sit on all the goods that the kingdom gave them while they flop around in our necks in dirt and blood. And if we need anything, they got one answer ready. We're out. Corporal Bartley forgot to mention how he beat the quartermaster half to death and left him to bleed out. We almost lost the poor man. And that the healing potions were intended for the needs of the command. And the quartermaster had an order. He was to die sooner than let anyone steal items of strategic importance, because the death of a trained officer is a much heavier blow than the death of a common soldier. Without capable officers, our losses would grow tenfold. He also failed to mention a dozen previous cases of theft, ones that cannot be excused by a display of touching care for his comrades, and a whole warehouse worth of stolen goods as he stashed near the city walls. Durgalinda shakes her head, grimly glowering at Nickled. No way around it, lads. You've been caught, which means we have to punish you or things will go to the dogs. Let's send him to Dendev. Durgalinda breathes a sigh of relief. Thank you, Commander. I was so not looking forward to executing our comrades in arms. But this way, we'll both punish those idiots and show Nerosian that we have a grip on our troublemakers. I hope that does it for the fellows' problem. Who knows, maybe our supply situation will finally be sorted and I won't have to assemble a logistic council in full again? One can hope. Commander, I'm glad to report that the reorganization of our army is practically complete. The counterattack and the capture of Koromazda's citadel will serve as a vivid demonstration of our increased military strength. But before we set out, I highly recommend that our officers are informed of the tactic we're going to follow on the battlefield from now on. Apart from good soldiers and generals, an army needs a doctrine that states how it intends to win future battles. Personally, I would support a cautious, balanced attrition tactic based on a defensive style of combat. A decisive cavalry charge is the best tactic I know. The demons are bloodthirsty, but they're not too eager to die for their cause. If we were to daze them with a powerful strike and shake their confidence, they would choose running for their lives over a selfless stand. We cannot change the fact that our warriors lack the demon's individual might, but our discipline and our chain of command are superior. The best way of utilizing it is to maintain a tight formation. Move the foot soldiers up front, withstand the enemy's blow, then perform a quick and crushing counterattack. That is how the Taldan Phoenix won their battles, and that is how we will prevail as well. Well, that'd be great if I had shieldmen. No matter what bright ideas the general has, no matter what strategy they come up with beforehand, things are always more clear in the actual battle. If I were in charge, I would have given my officers freedom to act on their own initiative, instead of hammering some kind of tactic into their heads. Let our officers take charge. That makes more sense. Ooh, gain independence. Tough. Charge. Charge. Shield bearers, convicts gain charge. Let's get independence. An army where the people in charge don't try to kick some sense into their soldiers and let them use their own heads. That's unheard of. Please, Greybeard watches Captain Odin grind his teeth. Yeah. Well, I believe the military council decided on all reforms the army requires. All that's left is to put the army into the test. The siege of Storm's Peak. This battle will show the worth of our work. The what now? Okay, let's go back to fucking place. Gotta head back south. I was doing a thing before I got dragged over to the Midnight Isles. I really wish I didn't have convicts. Like, I actually submitted that in my beta feedback thing, just like... Yeah, like Staunton. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Legion 2's hanging out over there. Oh, this demon army over here. How about that? That's a lot of army. That is a lot of army. Yeah, right? That would be... But, like, legit, though. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the help, buddy. I should be able to kill this Glabrizus. Also, I should probably head, like, clear a path towards Greengates at some point. That's a big dude. Yeah, there he goes. That's a huge bitch. I don't know if that worked. Ow. Ow. Jeez. At least I can heal a lot of them with this. That's something. Yeah, I didn't lose anybody, and I killed the Glabreezu. Yeah, look at those convicts go. Soaking up all my infirmary space. The old miners were dwarves who could mine priceless crystals and are now abandoned. Wait, the old mines where dwarves would mine priceless crystals are now abandoned. The group of demons that had made it their lair tried to defend the territory of the Crusaders, but to no effect. Oh great, retrievers. What the hell? Stone of Ghostly Pathways? What is that? Ba 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 ba. God, that's a lot of cultists. Ow! Holy shit! And there they go. Sick. Oh, Christ. Well, there goes my entire army. Lovely. What's this button? Ah, retreat. Yay, I retrieved nobody because all my fucking useless convicts died. God, those convicts are so useless. I got 100 marksmen. I had 400. That's nothing. Like this army has 300 marksmen. I would have taken the marksmen over the convicts any day. Ow! Ow! Christ! Oh, thank God that didn't kill all of them instantly. Yeah, they're dead! Nice! Yeah, I didn't lose anybody this time. Yeah, the Hellknights are great. They're just very slow is the only problem. Let's see, the Crusader army descended upon the cultist squad at the moment they were performing a demonic ritual. The Retrievers, horrendous mechanical spiders who sought out and killed the demon's enemies, came to Galarian through the passage they had opened from the abyss. Fortunately, the rituals interrupted its climax. The soldiers found a magical relic that belonged to the cultist leader. Alright, back to Lars. Just, continue on your way, I guess. While I'm here, might as well do a little bit of this. Take care of that. Economy. The Lynn's thing, projects, event. That's everything. Okay, good. Yeah, I might need to go back to oh, can I go to the camp and rest? I might need to go back to wherever it is to get that stuff first, though. It shouldn't be too rough, right? I'm over here at Canabras.
This will
You'll make a fine trophy.
Wow.
Not like this.
Ooh, yes. Give me all that.
I won't be halted.
Let's go. And Spider Cat's still like level 2. I haven't used her since I left Dresden, or since I left Canabras. Like as soon as I was able to get the other characters, I stopped using her. Yeah, or maybe. I have not found anything really Kineticist related. Generally speaking, Kineticists don't use gear. Like, I'm trying to think here. In the basic game, the only pieces of Kineticist gear are like, there's a headband, there's a head slot item that increases kinetic blast damage by like a d6 or so, and there's, I think that's really about it. Otherwise, you just get stuff that improves your Constitution and Dex. There's like that Constitution armor. Oh, there are Metakinesis rods? Okay, well, let me actually take a look here. Let's see, we got Wand, Bless, Wand, that's not Wand, I want Scroll, Rod of Mysticism, that's Oracle, Metamagic, yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything directly made for Kineticists as of yet. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but I haven't seen any. Okay, where's Neathholm? There it is. How long does it take to get there? 10 hours? Alright, let's take a nap first. Oh, there is a headband in Chapter 1? Where is it? I can level her up once I get there. That's not a problem. I've got time. Oh, it takes 8 hours because they're moving faster. Right. Side area I'm not sure you went to. The only side area I didn't go to that I know exists is that... God, what's it called? It's like, it's some jewelry store over by the Tierbait residence. Like, there's something like that over there, which... Really? There's a fight here? That's the only location I know of that I didn't go to. Because I just didn't find it this time. I don't know what triggers it.
We do it my
What are we even gonna fight?
Enemy near.
Oh boy, a shear. Watch these guys vanish. You actually got diseased? Seriously? God damn it, failed.
All this waiting.
It's time to act!
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Nothing else around here. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, time to go. There's Chief Soul. Yeah, Lich Hell Knight, I figure it would probably work.
So many thoughts, so little time.
And why not? Ah, Blanders. Well, hello, Blanders. Did you get your Canabras back? What brings you to us? Bit of respect for my master, Cell. We come for you. We came for our warriors. What's going on here? We're dying out. I hope you never have to see your family or king perish. We are starving to death in their hutch, and those who could take care of them are rampaging in blind bloodthirst. Why didn't you ask for help? Do Uplanders care about us? And who would I send? Those few hunters we had in the tribe are gone. They said they had heard an ominous whisper in their heads. We should have called them to the cage. They could not resist. They went all of them, one after another. They also said that soon he will come. And all of us will be together again. All of us will be his. I don't know who they're talking about. I came for the army. Look for yourself and tell us, do you see an army here? I only see a bunch of old Neathers, women and children starving to death. All the hunters, all the warriors, where are they? They're ruined by the demonic madness. Lan is trying to cure them. He's hiding in a cave nearby, fighting for their mad souls. How can one lad even do it, even as runs reckless as him? Where is he? She knows where. She and Lan often went to the cave when one dog got tired of my old man's chatter. I swear if Lan succeeds with his cure and deprives my warriors of the demonic rage, I'll gut him like a fish. We have to stop him, master. Alright, well, let's go. I'll level up one dog. It's not going to be a problem, though. I've got the other people here to deal with it. Secret hideout. I will listen to my heart. It's steady like a rock. We will listen to heart. It is rock. There is no turmoil in me. I am cold like deep waters. No passion. I, deep waters. The mongrels surrounding Lan stare blankly into the distance. Their lips repeat Lan's soothing words in a monotonous whisper. They moan and sway slightly in the unified rhythm of the meditation. Their bodies, strained with animal-like tension, are bound by unusual immobility. No growling or roaring can be heard from these creatures, who were previously the embodiment of rage. That's interesting. Land actually is doing work here. Cool. And Undead Scion Magus, I think you mentioned that one before, because you can just use the Lich thing to make yourself unkillable.
What are you doing? You're ruining them!
Master, he's ruining them! He's trying to smother their blood rage, kill their strength. Stop, you pathetic scum! The Huntress's enraged scream of carries to the roof of the cave, causing many of the mongrels to flinch and turn their empty eyes toward her. Lan takes a fighting stance. Gritting his teeth in displeasure, he says, I'm trying to cure them, Wendog. Cure them of the demonic rage you helped inflict upon them. Did you come here to finish what you started? I won't let you. Lan casts a desperate look at you, then Wendog. Wendu, the future of the tribe is our concern. Don't drag strangers into this. You want blood? Then I'm challenging you to a duel. Let's fight for the fate of our tribe, just you and me. What are you doing here? I'm trying to drive the demon's foulness out of the minds of my fellow tribesmen. Meditation soothes their anger, calms their passions. Their eyes don't cloud with blood anymore. I can see it in their eyes. They're not beyond saving. I can bring them back. Ah, yeah, okay. So, because I took wait, what was it? I showed off the light, and I picked Wendu at the end, because I don't think you can go in with Wendu, right? Yeah, I definitely showed the light, went in with Lan. Yeah, right, okay, right. Because if you hide the light, you go in with Wendu and Lan doesn't show up. Yeah, so, right, I've done the one where I swap whoever I take with me both times so far. I haven't gone in straight, like, gone in with Lan, take Lan at the end. Yeah, I get that. I'm just, yeah, so I guess next time I go through, I should try sticking with whoever I pick at the very beginning. So it'll probably take Lan, stick with Lan, and then move forward.
Your stupidity is an insult to the entire tribe and a curse on all of us. You're trying to neuter them, take away their strength, doom them to an eternal existence in oblivion.
Oh, okay.
Look into their eyes. A slug has more will to live than they do.
How are you trying to cure them? Lan shakes his head. Intuition. Or maybe the rocks themselves whispered the right words to me. We're too closely connected to these caves for them to silently watch us die. I came for the Mongol army, Lan. The hunter shakes his head. That's not going to happen. Go away and take that mad bitch Wendog with you. You won't get any Mongol but her.
You'll pay for this. For maiming my future warriors with your filthy words. I'll rip your heart out.
Why are you getting in our way? Raising his head proudly, Lan holds his bow in a tight grip. You and Wendog want to turn my people into your fighting animals. Toss us into the fires of war like fodder. I won't just stand by and watch it happen.
Idiot! Our fellow tribesmen are gaining the power that was destined for them.
And you want to keep languishing in poverty in these catacombs instead of going up to the surface and showing the world how strong the Neathers are. I wish no harm to the mongrels. I'm only helping you fulfill your destiny. We are underground crusaders, not underground demons. The path you prepared for us isn't our destiny. You don't stand a chance against Wendog. I wouldn't be so sure of that. I'm fighting for my tribe, but she's only fighting for herself. Little Lan's always wanted to be a hero, right? Well, in honor of what we had, I'll let you die as one. If you lose the fight, will you back down? If I lose, I'll be dead and no longer a thorn in your side. Wendog, are you the leader of this pack of mongrels? Awaken the demon's blood rage in them. In response, a chorus of howls fills the cave. The daze of intoxication clouding mongrels' minds disperses, and you see a pack of raging, half-sentient creatures who only want to kill and destroy. Lan, looking desperately at his failure, cringes painfully. You ruined everything. I was a step away from curing them, and you killed us all. Well, shit. Well. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come and drink your blood, and for this you will give me your lives. Well, there's Lan's ghost. We are absolutely the good guys.
Done.
I lead. You follow.
Oh, hold on. I want to see something here real quick. Let's see what happens if I go this way. Is it a wall? Yep. Okay. That's fine. Well,
We do it mine.
I feel like taking the Lan option is the better option in that case. For starters, you get both Wendog and Lan on your team. There is worry on Saul's ugly face. I have no idea how you made my fellow tribesmen come back. I can't stand to look at them. They growl like animals, eat like animals. They look at you like they want to devour you. Don't want to obey it at all. Oh, also, thanks for the raid, Innocent Tomato. That was a minute ago. I didn't hear the thing go off, which tells me that the raid thing might not be active again. I don't know why it does that. So let's see that happens. Oh. Okay, it's just broken. Cool. Anyway, yes, thanks for the raid. And you don't have to kill Lan. You don't. You know, I've already killed 2 party members. Lan is an unfortunate casualty. It's fine. I'll probably have to kill Sela before this is all through. Get used to it. Now the Neathers only obey the strong. You're not their chief anymore. Wunda looks arrogantly at Sol, who is taken aback by her brazenness. Where's Lan? Have you seen him? Lan is dead. How quickly can you get to Dresden? Alright, Lan is dead. Destiny, I saw him learn to hold a bow when he was a little boy. He's always been so devoted to the tribe. He was prepared to give his life to us. Daring, a true underground crusader. So the promised time has come. It's time for Neathers to return to the surface. It's just their tribe won't listen to me now. Wendog takes a resolute step forward. It's not you who will lead them to the surface, Sol. We need a new chief. Young, strong, and ready for hard trials. We are going to war where your experience will count for nothing. So I will lead the tribe. I, Wendog, the strongest hunter in Neathholm. Is there anyone here who would dispute my right to lead the tribe and our people? A satisfied smile plays on Wendog's lips as she watches her kin nod and mumble approvingly. You see, Master, the army I promised you is in your hands. The Neathers will show their true might and will never have to live in these dank caves again. I will lead this army in your name and will rip to shreds anyone who dares to resist you. Wendog's ecstatic speech turns into a battle cry that spreads throughout the village, echoed by the other mongrels. Thanks, Wendog, I guess. These are probably just gonna be convicts. Like, it'd be cool if they weren't, but they're probably just gonna be convicts. Anyway, yeah, being evil for evil's sake seems to just be a bad idea when you're running an army, generally speaking. Okie dokie, now, let's get out of here. Hooray, I've acquired my super strong army of like 24 angry cave dwellers. This will certainly make a huge dent in the demon forces. Be like, bend thy knee and weaken thy knave, Malware is going to take your head. Oh, for your Hell Knight character? How many of these enemies are there? Let's just keep going, just keep going, just keep going. Okay, so now that Lan is dead and I have stripped his body clean of anything worth of value, how's my Legion doing? They have full movement. Excellent. Continue onwards into the Stone Wilds, which appears this is the furthest reaches of it. Okay, what do we got over here? Foot. I don't believe it when it says it's footmen. I do not believe that. What? Hello, yes. What was that? Okay. I don't know what that was. Let's see, on my way back. Let's go stop at Chili Creek. Yeah, well, voices are an important part of the role-playing experience. You always gotta have the voice of God going. Continue forward. Let's go pick up this thingy that I had to get. I wish there was a way to cross the river here. Let's see, Legion 1. Continue onwards. Let's see if this is actually a single foot soldier, as it said. What? Huh? Okay. That's weird, but sure. Oh, this is an army. Okay, we got an army to deal with here. Nice. Babao, get good. Gone. Gone. See, we got. Let's get rid of this archer. Let's go for this one. Nice. Ow. Heal you. Thanks for nothing, convicts. Jeez. Yeah, everyone recovered. That actually worked out fairly well, all things considered. A host of demons once guarded the horrific Tower of Yath, sculpted from demon flesh. The Crusaders stormed into its depths and ended its strange, abominable life. Life? The remains of the tower resemble the decomposing carcass of a giant beast, and the warriors of the Crusader are already setting up a war camp nearby to keep an eye on this heap of rotting meat. It was a living tower? Alright, that's the end of that path. So... cool! Demonic flesh constructs are neat. Ooh, God, I hope we see Devastators. That would be super cool. Nice. Ow. Seriously? I think I have to take this one. Okay, my mic was off. So, yeah, the demonic flesh construct, cool. I'm really annoyed by the low morale thing as well. I'm really tempted to download that mod just to fix it. And I don't know if I can actually recruit people on horseback. Let's check. Let's see. The monsters that opposed the Crusaders were truly abominable. Their bodies manifested weird mutations, extra eyes, unpaired limbs, mouths in their bellies, and withered half-grown heads, helplessly dangling on their shoulders. I mean, like, I did unlock it, but I don't know if I have access to it because I need to build a stable or something. The leader of this heinous cohort was just a pile of moving flesh who struggled to retain its humanoid appearance. Even as it died, it continued to stir a monstrous brew in a large, rotund cauldron. Shuddering with disgust, the Crusaders peered inside the cauldron and managed to retrieve some of its hideous contents. Chunks of bodies belonging to demons, mortals, and other unknown creatures, twitched convulsively, still alive. The soldiers did not know what to do with this vile trophy and delivered it to the commander. Thanks! Let's see. Signifier, Sorcerer, Convict, Marksman, Hell Knight, Cleric. I don't think signifiers are... That's Hell Knights. I don't think those are knights. Oh boy, convicts. Oh yeah, so I don't have paladins or horseback people. Fearsome formation. All units attacking target unit for 1 round become shaken. Yeah, maybe that'll be useful. Yeah, that's why I said I didn't build stables. Okay, let's try this one. I doubt I'm going to be able to do it, but if I can, it would help move things around a large amount. Are you fucking serious? Oh, God damn it. I hate the... Not familiar with it. I haven't played Fallout 1. Wow. Immediately starts moving out of position there. Great. God damn it. Maybe I should try doing like a castle maneuver. Just move them into a corner so that they can't get hit. Yeah, it hits the whole 4 damage on that. Woo. Would you stop that? Every single one killed instantaneously. God, I hate the fucking conscripts so much! I wish they didn't exist in my game. FAV mutated man who's been in the vat for 5 days can bring a massive flesh, start to integrate with machinery. Neat. Just, oh God, this thing sucks so much. Conscripts are such trash. I hate Wendwog for bringing them to me. Legitimately. Spider-Cat can do whatever the hell she wants. She brought me conscripts, and for that she will pay at some point.
I won't be halted.
Yeah, I've done this one before. I have to go. This is just a funeral service for someone who died. Oh, so actually, that's kind of like the one they did in Fallout 3. Something strange is going on in this village.
Onwards!
Who am I talking to again? I think Melissa? Yep, how are things going in the village? I don't know what I got. But yeah, that's kind of like the final... It's not really final boss, but final encounter in Fallout 3, where you're talking to the President of the US. It's not a fight. You can fight it and kill it, sort of, but it's not really a fight. It's just like an encounter to go like, this is what I think, you shouldn't be doing this, blah, etc., etc. Okay, so I got the collection for Chill Creek. I guess it's just sort of supposed to give you the implication of stuff going on. Oh, man, I can go over here. I didn't ever check out this area, did I? I mean, I did, but I didn't really check it out, as it were. Let's try this out.
Head on!
How did you guys get up here?
Out of my way!
Are you guys for real?
Not like this.
Skin. Ah. Yeah, collect all those. Thank you.
Do it my way.
What's this? What's this? There's an elk up here.
Onwards!
I shall not fail.
I lead. You follow.
There we go. Got a bunch of wolf pelts, always nice.
I won't be halted.
What's with this plague going around here, though? Curious. Curious indeed. And now I wait for the other two slowpokes to catch up. The ones who are very tired. I'm gonna have to come back here again at some point in the future, though. I can feel it. Something's screw with Chill Creek. I kind of skipped all the dialogue, but basically, firstborn children just have a tendency to, like, die here. Like, children just seem to die for no particular reason. It's very suspicious. Hollow tree. Okay, back to here. How's Legion? Legion 1 is now full. Great. You... head over this way so we can start taking out this stuff. We need to get... I still didn't find Wolchif 2. I don't know where he is. I should have encountered him, shouldn't I? Like, I should have run into Wolchif again by now. Good old leper's smile. And here we have the Vrock and Durkani. Oh god, that's right, this fight. It's completely broken. I forgot about that. There we go. And ta-da! Defeating the horde of flying monsters swooping from the sky, many Crusaders got thinking that the battle tactics they know are not always suited to demon confrontation. With every new battle, the army gains invaluable experience, and soldiers are eager to learn, for their lives depend on it. Ah, yes. Got some Glabrizu. And they all move. Cool. Nice. Stand behind the Hellknights, you coward. Nice. Yeah, nice. Okay, that's a lot of damage to them. That's fine. One more. And... Yeah! Convicts did something! Hooray! Leonore Sister Pandora reading project by aristocratic hedonist of a dead. Looks like Rin ancestor as well now. Rin wise chronomancer eventual spell sees can be Okay, that's a lot of names, but also where did that come from? Right, but like, why did that come up? I'm just a little confused there. Okay, Legion 1's just gonna loop around here, I guess. I don't really... Alright, Lars, back on. Fair enough. Ruins of Ashbury Hamlet. How did that show up all of a sudden? Huh? Come on, you're almost there. You're almost there. Just a little further. Little further. Come on. Good. To the Citadel. Okay, here we go. What's next? What's gonna happen now? I got meetings and all sorts of things to deal with here. Maybe I should have the kingdom thing before I popped in. Oh well, it's fine. Greetings, Commander. You've never seen this man before, but his voice is certainly familiar. It belongs to Yaz, head of Alushinira's Assassin's Guild. Lowering his voice to a whisper so that only you can hear it, the guest addresses you cheekily. I had to resort to illusion spells in a small masquerade. We don't want your gods to get nervous, now do we, mortal? I was wondering what the lair of Naticula's new favorite toy looks like, so I decided to pay you a visit. It's rather ascetic, but matches your militant style. It's been a while since I last found myself surrounded by crusaders. I can't help but notice the many changes that happened since I last visited Galarium. Truly curious changes. The soldiers have lost some of their zeal and no longer regularly visit Iomede's temples. They prefer new, bloodier warrior rites. Fresh conscripts get savagely beaten by their future brothers-in-laws before they're admitted into the regiments. The fighters anoint themselves with the blood of prisoners on the eve of battle and drive themselves berserk with roaring cries. I find it all fascinating. I didn't think my army was that far gone. Are these Sarkorian traditions? Or is it no coincidence that I'm seeing something very familiar? Yaz flashes a predatory smile and looks genuinely curious. Do you support these practices? Or were you just too busy trying to string up the mischief makers from the nearest gate? Let's see, do I want to go... All units gain Demonic Rage, Tormented, or Traditions of War? How about Demonic Rage? can do it as long as it gives him strength. Yaz gives you a thoughtful and appraising look. The lady in shadow was right about you. You are indeed quite different from the other crusaders. This place of yours is jolly and good fun, but I have a whole assassin's guild waiting for my attention. I'll be back when the fancy strikes me, but I expect it to happen soon. What you are doing is exciting. I like how Yaz is into it now. Like, he's not just babysitting me anymore. He's actually, like, into it. Alright, let's go take a nap. Oh, I imagine, yeah. I feel like those chairs are spikier than they were before. Also, how do I... Okay, where's the portal back to Neathholm's place? Like, shouldn't it be here? Like, shouldn't I have the portal right around here someplace? Am I missing something? Is it an ability I need to use? It might be. Ah, it's right there. Okay. Alright, so. Next step. The army is all well and good where it is. I exit, get on my team. Welcome back, Chad. Let's have you level up. And how about... Shout, medium... Let's see, medium, shadow conjuration. How about... No, because this allows spell resistance, not useful. How about... break enchantments. Break enchantments, why not? Just in case. Alright. I think I'm gonna head over to Winter Sun first. Which I think actually takes me down through here, right? Okay, so let's take the Legion out here. I think I'm gonna have to break through this enemy stronghold first. I will get a Ruchelet today. But I also want to get this axe and start finding the others. Because that is a big game plan for me. Let's go here, take a nap. I'm an idiot. I could have just pressed the skip day button. What am I thinking? Actually, I didn't see the skip day button. Was I blind? I might be blind. Did I miss the skip day button?
Onwards!
No, I'm not blind. Where did it go? Huh. Weird. Why? Why is skip day missing? Do I have to go to the kingdom management to do it? No, the kingdom management wouldn't do it, would it? Just gotta wait for a minute for it to load up. There we go. And you know what? While I'm here, let's go take care of some policy.
My way.
Bribes for the officers, or... Oh, I need both of these. 5,000 finance points. I have more than enough. Here, take some bribes. I have enough material points for this, or this. Hamlet of Sork, Sorcerer's Fortress. Do this one. Economy. I need more Rovagug things, I guess. I don't know why these two are on here and I can't solve them. Curses, those are being dealt with. Other events, projects. Ba, ba, ba. You know, this wouldn't be an issue if it didn't take so long to load between the zones. Like, having to load between this and the other stuff is just, it's a pain. It's a long process that doesn't need to be this long. I really hope they optimize this, whatever this is, because it takes far too long to load between the two things. Take a nap. Clear my corruption and such.
I won't be halted.
All right, back to the field. Let's get the army down there to clear my path. Greengates is now open for business. Or rather, I think it has been open for business for a while now. That'll probably loop into this. There we go. Holy shit! Well, I got all of them back, but also Jesus Christ. Having buried those who died from the plague, warriors search the place and find a small grave where Sir Daland Regalor, a hero of the Second Crusade, rests in peace. They take care of the grave and clean dead bodies and dirt from a small oasis nearby, and the water instantly becomes clean, clear, and sweet. This place is much loved by the spirits and gods. Okay, we got hill giants. Wow. Those Amoxes? That just seemed... That thing just tanked everything. Burn! Thank God, it actually did something. Yeah, it's dead. Ow. Rude. Oh yeah, of course. I was channeling the spirit of the Great Burner. Why would I not? Hooray! I lost nothing. Thank... That infirmary skill is so good. It is the most powerful thing. Okay, there we go. Now, Lars, you and your gang are coming down this way. No. Okay, encounter time.
Dispatch those fools!
A Glaberzu and a Durkani. Also a distorted mythic shear.
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much. I wonder what lies beyond. I still got it.
There we go. Well, that was a tougher fight than I was expecting, honestly. Still wasn't that hard, but it was much tougher than I was expecting. I mean, they're just large demons. I think that's it's not like their only ability. Their main thing is that they eat souls or whatever, but I don't think they have really much of a deal with them beyond being large and eating souls. Like, I don't think... I don't think being large is like their only real defining factor. You say tiny, but those arms are still quite large. Nice. Wait, do they have tiny arms? Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. What's up? Glabrizu. Oh, look at that. They do actually have tiny arms. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So here's a picture. It's from D&D, but same thing. Here's a Glabrizu. Look, it's... You got the big arm there, right? And then you have a little teeny tiny arm underneath it. That's stupid looking. This is... That's the D&D one, but same thing in Pathfinder, I assume. Crusaders attack the demons at a propitious moment, when they're trying to sink a stash of cold iron ingots in the nearest sand swamp. That hoard of metal would have been deadly to the Beast of the Abyss, and safely ended up in the Mendevian warrior's care instead. Well, let's see what we got down here. We got another army and another army over there. Let's have you just head over here real quick. See what you can do with these guys. I legit was not expecting the big arm and the tiny arm. I thought it was just going to be like, oh yeah, but no, it's actually just have tiny arms. Nice. Ow. Ow. What are my archers doing? Woo! That's a nice heal. Having ejected the demons from Eagle Rock, the former Crusader outpost lost during the Fourth Crusade, warriors were dismayed to discover that the fortifications had fallen into miserable ruins under demon rule. However, in the Warden's chambers, there's a cache containing valuables unnoticed by marauders. Oh! What do we have here? Ah, this is Woljif. Still Great Poxed? Okay, hold on. There you go. Let's take care of that.
Over there.
Completed.
Interesting.
Also, that wasn't really an item, I don't think.
Done.
Like, if I go to my... If I go to my inventory here, it's over here, notable, most likely, and I don't see it. This is a headband of inspired wisdom I picked up from something else. So, yeah, don't see it there. Weird. Maybe I'll pick it up when I get back to base. Hail Baphomet! Hear our prayers! Accept the sacrifice, Baphomet! Curse you all, praise be to Iomade! It's him, the one who killed our brothers and sisters! Death to the killer, die! Hey, Woljif. Woljif rises. Oh, they actually have an effect now. Cool. I guess that's his shadow? Woljif rises from the stone throne and halts the sacrifice with a raised hand. The cultist holding the knife over the victim on the altar stops. Woljif is wreathed in blue flame and the demonic shadow rises up behind him. Easy now. We're all friends here. This is just a little misunderstanding. You thought you'd come across Crusaders, but they're big fans of our Lord Baphomet too. Woljif half turns to you, his right eye twitching, which you interpret as an attempt to wink discreetly. Ain't that right? Yeah. Misunderstanding. Hail Baphomet. Woljif's face lights up. Right, exactly. Pilgrims of the Whirlpool, meet the finest members of our big family. Hey there, Chief. Long time no see. Why don't we hold off on the sacrifice for now? We need to drink this to this happy meeting. Am I right? Yeah, let's do that. Tie that one up on the altar up. Tie that one on the altar up again, and we'll get around to slaughtering it later. The cultists exchange looks and whispers. The chief cultist lowers his knife. If the Crescent of the Abyss says so, then welcome. Make yourselves at home in the temporary camps of the Pilgrims of the Worldwound. But why'd you attack our brethren? I took them for common brigand. I wanted to sacrifice those Crusaders myself, or, well, Woljif, why did we do that? I wanted to sacrifice those Crusaders myself. What were the founts you found What am I saying? It doesn't matter which of us makes the sacrifice to our lord, does it? We're all working toward a common goal, right? If you like, you can sacrifice our prisoner when we perform the ritual later. The cultist casts a wary glance at your weapon, but passes no remarks. It is good that the Crescent of the Abyss, our beacon in the darkness and our oracle, has resolved this misunderstanding. Relax, friends, and after, if you wish, you may join our pilgrimage.
Pay attention.
Well, Woljif? Woljif is waiting for you next to the altar, weirdly wiping sweat from his brow. Ooh, I thought I was done for. I could feel it in my tail that they were going to kill me. If you ain't a sight for sore eyes, Chief. When I heard that the gargoyles hadn't got you and that you were running to show up at Dresden, I didn't tell you how happy that made me. But the knife it all happened, I tell you, I was so scared I couldn't see straight. I wandered around, wondering if my chief and the rest of the gang were lying in an open field with their eyes pecked out. Woljif sighs. Even my conscience pricked a little, thinking about how I ran. When you took look at it from my side, what else was I supposed to do? The actual paladins were getting cut down left, right, and center. And then these pilgrims to the world wound tell me that Dresden's been reclaimed and that there's a new commander called Lars Larson. Well, I said to myself, there can't be two demon-slaying diamond modes with that name, so it must be you. So I cut my way through the circles around Dresden, waited for you to come out. At one point, I got so desperate I almost went right up to the city walls, but I thought better of it. Although an arrow in the skull would be a sight better than running in fear of Votiel. Woljif sucks in a breath and keeps talking in a rush, like he's afraid you'll turn around and walk out. Do you know Votiel? I don't either. But I remember the name. Because what Brother Melrune yelled in the basement that time. I'm going to tell Hepzamara and Votiel, or something like that. Anyway, my shadows told me that the Votiel is that demon, and I should be scared of him because he's after the Moon of the Abyss, but the shadow's a whole other story. But if you want to know why I haven't just come to Dresden, I need your help. It's a matter of life and death, Chief. What do you want from me? In a nutshell, Chief, I got a bit of a situation here. One wrong move, and I'm a goner. The demon Votiel's in the vicinity somewhere. Good men has suffered. The cultists are animals. I just want to get out of this and make Votiel back off. But without you, I've got no chance. Help me. I won't forget as long as I live. Who's Votiel? All I know is that he's the demon that sent Brother Melrune to get the Moon of the Abyss. Now that I have the moon, Votiel's after me. I'm very tired of running from him. He's going to catch me soon. I can feel it. Where are the part of the cultists playing? Woljif glances around, making sure you're not overheard. Do you know why they call themselves the Pilgrims of the Whirlwind? Because they're itching to meet big-name demons like Baphomet. It's like they're on a pilgrimage. So that's got me thinking. Since they listen to me, we can lead them to Votiel and mess with their heads a bit. Say that Baphomet's been calling him nasty names. We let the cultists fight Votiel for us? It'll be a riot. Cultists helping us take out a demon. Well, what do you think? Alright, I'll help you deal with who's the good man? Me, of course. I'm a prisoner here, you know. I suppose there's also the other fella, Devil, the one that's tied up. Kind of owe him one. I made a dumb mistake and now he's paying for it. Now, don't get me wrong, I couldn't care less about the guy. He got himself into this mess. Except if it wasn't for me, they maybe wouldn't have caught him in the first place. These pilgrims keep asking me, will we have to wait long for the favors of Lord Baphomet? As though just because I have my shadow I should know. What am I, some kind of demon whisperer? I mean, I put on a kind of knowing air and say to him, do as you have been doing and the favors will come. And they took that to mean like they need to keep cutting people up on the altar. I tried to put them off the idea, but they didn't listen. I acted like I was discussing things with my shadow, and I kept trying to hold them off, saying that the stars weren't in alignment, that raining eyeballs was a bad omen. I'd run out of ideas just before you showed up, Chief. I was already considering letting him just do it. He was a crusader after all. You know, demons would probably get him in the end either way. It's not my fault. That's how they do things. It's either him or me. Woljif sighs and turns away. His tail is twitching from side to side in agitation. There is one way to get us both out, but I can't manage it on my own. I need your help. Alright, I'll help. Woljif's face lights up and the tip of his tail dances through the air. I always knew you were a special sort, Chief. Let's go break his horns off. We need to go to a patch of scrubland by a bend in the river. It's not far. I'll show you. Nothing interesting about the place at all, but that's where I was when my shadow came out and started pushing me back the other way. I said that Votiel would find me easily there, that he'd swoop in and tear me limb from limb as soon as I popped up. That was a long turning away from that place, I tell you. There's just one other thing. We need to round up my lackeys and send them off on an errand. While they're gone, we can free the prisoner. No point leaving him here to be bored stiff, right? Listen, brothers and sisters. The shadow has spoken. It says that a demon will come to a secret place, a wasteland where there are almost no trees left, next to a bend in the river. We once passed by there, but we took a wrong turn and didn't find it. Glorious day. Before we set off, I say we make the sacrifice. Let's just hold off on the sacrificing. Time's a-wasting and demons are busy, you know. Leave your things and go. I must meditate before such an event. And when I'm all meditated out, I'll come and summon the demon to you. The young crusader cautiously gets to his feet, unable to believe that he is finally free. At last the day has come when those odious faces will no longer be looming over me. The cultists hid my weapons and armor somewhere. I'll find them and then take my leave of this place forever. They're over there with the rest of the stolen stuff. I make sure they didn't go walkies in the night. I hoped you'd make it out of this somehow. Thanks to your efforts, Wolchif. Go. Time is of the essence. If there's a demon hunting you, you better lure him into a trap and strike first. Alright, bye. I'll deal with you later, Wolchif. I've got bigger fish to fry.
I lead. You
Over
follow.
there.
Ooh, what's this? Nice.
We do it my way.
Alright, let's go see about Winter Sun, If I'm lucky, Morveg's there. If I'm not, he's not. And this was all a huge waste of time, which got me Woljef, granted, but also I could have gotten a lot of things done in that time. So Morveg is in the, like, cave near Winter Sun, but he's not in Winter Sun itself.
Did you
See,
see
although
that?
the blight has consumed certain plants, some magic is protecting the area and preventing the decay from spreading.
Onwards.
A trivial task.
The camp is abandoned, but there are no signs of struggle anywhere. The tracks indicate that the Crusaders left willingly.
Head on.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Ow.
Wonder what lies beyond.
Heal me quickly.
Come, guys, please hit, guys. Guys! Are you serious?
This is not the end.
I require healing. Learn from my mistake.
Jesus! Maybe I should set up camp real quick and heal. Is there any place around here that'll do? No. Okay.
So many thoughts. So little
In
time.
that case, you can just heal yourself. Okay, let's try this. I'll be coming back this way, so it doesn't matter a whole lot.
Die! Die! Die!
Okay, you rage out, please. Also, I don't know why it turns off this stuff. Everyone should always have Arcane Strike on all the time.
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
I don't know why they're not raging. Why are you not raging? Jeez.
Over there!
Dead horse. This horse clearly belonged to the missing Crusaders.
I won't be halted.
The writing in common reads, so that young ears may heed old wisdom we hide it scattered among many caches. Youth enjoys guessing and seeking.
Dispatch those fools!
Why is this tree invisible?
Solid plan.
Let the attack commence.
Oh shit, he's dead now.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Quiet rest.
I'll take care of it.
You know what this calls for, actually?
It's time to act.
Let's go, boys. Haste up.
Their life ends here.
Die! Die!
My skills exceed yours.
Oh no, this is...
I won't be halted.
This is actually where the thing is. I don't want that. Where was that cave? Looks like the bear was killed using ice magic, and ice magic at that.
We do it my way.
Huh? Alright, that's the horse. Area exit. Yeah, of course. I'm just doing it this way because I've always wanted to do this kind of stupid gimmick run with a specific team. The inscription reads, in Hallett, the language of our Sorcoris, says, "May you be forever joyful, Lady of the Sun." The mutilated bodies undoubtedly belonged to one of the missing Crusaders. His killers didn't even bother to strip him of his gear. The blood and charring almost conceal the heraldic symbols of the Crusade on the dead man's armor, but they still can be made out.
Onwards!
Interesting.
Nice. Alright, this is where that wand is, or whatever it was. The brazen whip. Hey, you can get attacked by a ghost for being here.
You fall.
Carve my name onto your flesh. I wonder what lies beyond.
Seriously, you guys? What is with these misses?
Happen.
Roll to 7.
This is not the end.
Jeez. There's the cave.
Do it my way.
That's what I'm looking for. There's Morveg. You see a young crusader from the Everbrew Crusaders. Commander, my name is Morveg. You might remember me, or my mentor Shiar. Thank the gods you're here, I need help. An old temple of Gorum is here, in this cave. I've come here for a weapon, a powerful weapon. It's an axe, and it's stored down there. Master Shiar would never agree to use it, but that's why I came here without him. Believe me, this relic will be very useful for fighting demons, but I can't get it alone. I need your help. Are you alright? You notice the young man's pale and sweating face, but his voice is firm. I'm alright, Commander. Don't worry about me. What kind of weapon? It's called the Fang of Malice. It's an axe devoted to Gorum. A long time ago, in the times of Sarkoris, his shrine used to stand here. The Fang is the perfect weapon. With it, the Crusaders will be invincible. Why do you need my help? There's a demon up ahead, a huge and horrible creature who I could never defeat by myself. The beast gobbled up my guide in one go. Help me. Kill the monster. Your voice rings with amazing force and authority, as powerful as any magic and weapon can be. And then your mythic power. Everything points to you being the hero everyone was waiting for. How'd you come to know this place? I'm a Kellet. This place used to belong to my family, or rather, my family took care of the Shrine of Gorum. We were a clan of warriors. When we had to flee, we passed the memory of the shrine down through generations. Mothers would whisper to their babes the magic words to bring the lost relic back, so that those children wouldn't forget those words even on their deathbed. Of course, I didn't know where exactly to look for the temple. I hired a guide. The demon finished him off in a split second, and I had to retreat in disgrace. I'll kill the demon. First, I gotta take a nap. Hey Morveg, you okay just hanging out over there with your guts hanging out? I know you're kind of in a lot of pain and whatnot, but I'm busy with this.
I won't be halted.
That was easy.
Texan Halit, if you read all the admonition, seek the reward in the Heart of Stone.
Head on!
Ah,
it's Durkani. Of course it is.
List of my abilities.
That's an enraged Durkani. Why did you turn off Arcane Strike again? Why did you not rage? There. Ah, crap, I forgot to do something. I think it's a move action now. It's not a swift. I think swift comes later on. But I definitely have it at least upgraded to a move action. Let me take a look here. Abilities, special abilities, Inspired Rage. Doesn't say here. Let me actually look up Scald on Pathfinder. Scald, D20. Okay, Raging Song is a standard action, can be maintained as a free action. At 7th level it becomes a move, and at 13th it becomes a swift. So I'm level 10, so I'm not there yet, but it will become a swift eventually. Alright, so first... This.
I'll take care of
this.
I shall not fail.
And this. Then you are going to turn on your thing again.
Our duty calls.
My skills
Quick,
are
else we miss all my
Losing
time.
my temper.
Okay, now you are going to cast Delay Poison Communal.
Ox, Yas,
This,
Soma, Taya,
and this, and this too, why not?
Taya, Korgos.
Alright, and finally,
We should
Stone
move.
Man, give me a haste. Let's go.
Out of my way!
Oxy, Yas.
Are you people for real? Critical miss, a 10, need a 34 on this? Oh my god. Okay, I really need you to rage out and give everyone attack bonuses.
I require healing. Learn from my mistake.
I wonder what lies beyond.
Okay, we've got 8s, a 2, an 18 on a 9.
Quickly!
Yeah, this is not going well. I'm not hitting a single attack. That's my second attack out of 4. Yeah, this isn't going to work. This is a much stronger encounter than I'm expecting. I really wish I had that attack buff.
I'm losing my temper.
All right,
I'll
let's
take care of it.
Do you have your buffs on you? You do. Okay, let's try doing this again. Let's go.
I won't be halted.
Enemy near.
Out of my way!
So if everyone just touch bracelets and that's it, someone's gonna hit. I don't think a single person overcame. Aha! Crit and failed. Sick. Not a single person overcame its spell resistance. It's 1. Rolled a 1. Oh god, you're confused, aren't you? Yep, sure are. Three people are confused.
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that
God, come on, guys. Hit it!
Heal me quickly.
Didn't even get to half-life. Didn't even hit half-life with it.
I require healing. Learn from my...
Okay, I gotta be back in a second. Honestly, I don't think being monoclass is even the problem. It's just like, it's stronger than me.
I am never wrong. We should move. Shall we move?
We shall move.
What can I even do? Okay, let's try doing this.
I'm losing my temper.
Move curse, displacement. I could do like blur. I could do all these kinds of buffs on myself. Okay.
Everyone is mortal in this world. Especially
Less displacement on yourself. Displacement on yourself. You don't really have any kind of things like that.
I'm always ready.
I'm superior.
Require healing.
Okay, we're actually doing something now, which seems to be good. Still missing a lot.
Beyond.
4. Yeah. 16 natural armor is rough. Can I sunder? You know, let's have you do a Dirge of Doom. Why not?
Heal me quickly.
Are you doing your Dirge of Doom or not? I can't tell. He is.
I still got it.
Come on, it's so close! It's so close! It's so close! Yeah! You defeat him. Follow me. The temple is very near. Okay, that's great, Morvig, but give me a second first. I have to deal with something. Oh god. Oh. That was so rough. Morveg's just hanging out down there the whole time. He's fine, he's fine. Let's see, like crit miss. Yeah, okay, I got a nat 20. That's what killed it. The nat 20 is what did it. Did not confirm. Got close. But didn't confirm. What did I just get? Amulet Mighty Fist +1. Sick. Well, this axe is all the stuff I need. This axe that's coming up, hopefully will be everything I need from this area. This and the other 4 or 5.
That was easy.
2 enter, 1 leaves. That is the law of our bloody temple. Rejoice, Gore, when our blood runs over the stones. Gorum Log. There it. Ooh, it's got a model. Look at that. It's not a sword. The young man takes the black sword. His body trembles. Morveg's muscles bulge as they are growing. They're growing, bulking like froth in a boiling pot. You see a horrible wound on his stomach that the young man was obviously hiding from you. Now it is a gaping, bleeding hole filled with arm-thick snakes. His intestines. Morveg's voice is deep, animal-like. The Fang of Malice. The weapon of those who live by war. The weapon blessed by Gorum. The Fang will make its owner a deadly, almost invincible warrior that hungers for battle. A warrior who won't retreat, betray, or desert, for battle will become their reason for living. Man becomes weapon. Shar would say such a transformation is a sin. He doesn't understand. But you will. You will understand what a powerful weapon I'm giving to you. I will show you its power. Prepare to fight. Even now, dying weak, I am invincible. Rogamba Tordan Kar. The giant points the black sword at you. You said something in the Kellid tongue. What does it mean? This is the language of Sarkoris. 2 will enter, 1 will leave. That's what priests of Gorn used to say when they entered this battle, shrine. Then they conducted a solemn rite and fought to death for his glory. Today we too will please Gorm with a fierce battle. That's great, lad. Let's please Gorm with a good fight. Look at us, my lord. Steel and blood.
Enemy near.
Rage! Rage! This...
I feel faint.
You guys want to hit him? You guys want to hit him? Thank you. Excellent. The giant drops to one knee heavily. Something dark, throbbing, and disgustingly alive falls out of the wound in his stomach. My wound is too deep. I'm dying, but you saw what I was capable of, even on the verge of death. Many such weapons were made in Sarkoris. The Fang of Malice, the Fang of Despair, Envy, Suffering, Futility. All of them are interconnected, just as warriors in a unit are tied by the bonds of brotherhood. 2, 3, 4, 5. Take my sword and give it to the priests. Their prophecy will point you to the other fangs. Arm you crusaders with them, and victory will be yours. A tiny object slips out of the giant's hand, a little straw wolf. Give this to Shar, and tell him I did everything I could. I hope he can forgive me. Convulsions racking Morveg's body indicate that the end is near. The life of one Kellid wretch in exchange for such a powerful weapon? That's not a tragedy, that's a bargain. The young man rebelliously raises his head. I was a wretch, but I die a warrior. Avenge us, avenge Sarkoris, avenge our ancestors. Our deaths, our humiliation, our poverty. Destroy these beasts, all of them. The fury raging on the young man's eyes fades slowly. His body goes limp. Ooh.
I'll take care of it.
Fang of Malice? Welcome to your new home. 1d12. Whenever the wielder of this +3 Furyborn Greatsword is under a rage effect, she doesn't suffer the usual -2 penalty to AC. Wait, no, that's not... I don't want to put one on Stone Man. There we go. And now... the true crusade begins. Judging by the scraps of moldering clothes, these two bodies of dead men were Sarkorian.
We do it my way.
Hey. It's weird how it told me there was a perception check there.
Done.
Potion of Bull Strength, Warden of Darkness is the tower shield against good things.
Onwards!
Alright, now for the rest of this. I will be back here for Winter Sun later. For right now, I have a demon to recruit. I just gotta find the rest of these things at this point. Okay, let's go to the Greengates. Actually, let me... oh, what do you guys just run past? What's this? Oh, a rock.
We do it my way.
Dispatch those fools!
Rage up, please.
I wonder what
Are you guys fucking serious? Are you guys fucking for real? What are these rolls? That's them attacking me. I don't know what that roll was. Alright, Stone Man.
Always ready.
Let's go.
Dispatch those fools!
Would you like to rage? God, look at these misses! What the fuck is going on? (24, 24, 19, 28). Red Green's attack, critical miss. 9. What is going on?
Still got it.
What is going on? Also, the game is just dying right now. I don't know what's going on.
Done. That was easy.
When gazing at the stars, do not forget to look at what is right in front of you. I don't understand what happened. Yeah, I guess so. This is real bad. Holy shit. I'm just gonna... Oops. Let's do this. Attack. At this point, dismember, loss frames start dropping like crazy. This is area winter sun, I guess. Aspect. Animation? No, probably not. Code? No, animation. Oh boy, this is a rough one. No, we wait. Now we just hang out for a bit. Yep. Yep. I feel like it's getting worse. There we go. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just leaving. I don't care. It's just, the thing's bugged out so bad I don't want to even try sticking around in there. Okay. Oh, my Legion's ready to go. You know what? Let's try it. This is not going to turn out well. I don't have any of these, unfortunately. I just like to point out, look at these things here. Like, look at this. Oh wow, I can move, huh? Stick up that one. Thanks for nothing! God damn it, convicts! You literally had one fucking job, and it was to stand there! Yeah, they're doing damage when they don't die instantaneously. Like, look at that health. Okay, got all my losses back. Good. I don't know. There is outflank as a feat, but I don't know how flanking works. I don't know if you have to actually be like opposite, like normal flanking, or if you can just do adjacent or what. A host of demons once guard their horrific Tower of Yath. We did this one already. We've literally already been here. Well, not really, but you know what I mean. This is just a long-ranging fight, just off in the distance, huh? We're off in the weeds right now. Hi. Thanks for nothing. Go. Let's heal you again. Ow. Can I attack? Can I attack? Are you fucking must be stunned or something, because I have no idea what's going on there. There, Christ. There. Done. Did what? What? God damn it, it's broken. The thing broke. It broke. They broke. It actually broke just now. It's actually broken. It's annoying. Yeah, there they go. Now they're all feared. Lovely. This thing will be on me in a second. And now they're running away. Excellent. What is doing that? Like, legitimately, what is doing that? The Meriliths must have a thing which is causing them to stun targets they hit. There. Jeez. Did it again. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna... bug. After selecting Hellknight to move, move doesn't happen. Game is effectively locked up. Have to restart from battle start. Let's take a screenshot right here. Move Hellknight directly north as far as possible. It doesn't move and breaks the game. Right, try this a third time. Christ almighty. This is incredibly annoying. Thanks for nothing, archers. Jesus. Heal these units up before I lose them. go. Why couldn't he move? Also, what is wrong with the Hellknights? There. You know, Hell Knight move back. Are you fucking serious? It just does it. It doesn't no matter what. What the fuck? It doesn't have to move to. It just after that fight, it just does it. Oh great, my archers immediately ran away at the start of the fight. Lovely. Oh, and those guys ran too. Wonderful. Come on. Just heal the Hellknights up. Nice. Nice. So I'm just going to have these guys sit here and do nothing but defend. Okay, he can move. He can move. That was annoying as hell. A poor prisoner who is freed in the battle asks for a word, in his hand an item wrapped in a rag. The prisoner says he was once a crusader and for decades he has hidden this item from the demons. He is overjoyed to present it to his savior. Okay, where to next? Let's go this way! Oh, Moxes and cultists! Yay! Take out the cultists right now. Oh, Jesus, there's nowhere to go. And dead. No. 1 damage. I wish I could see why these things were not moving. These tar swamps, where so many Sarkorian trades have once operated, were then occupied by mud demons. Now they are safe again. The tar can be drawn from their depths to serve the needs of builders, alchemists, and tanners. I can get a dirty squealer by going down here. Ooh, whatever the hell a dirty squealer is. Thanks for the help. There we go. Move that over here. Block that Nelfashi from moving. And down. Very good. Thank God that's dealt with. A squad of demons fought back to the last, keeping the Crusaders away from the treasure even if it cost them their lives. The treasure finally turned out to be a small, unsightly idol of an infant made of sand and mud. That hideous babe beat the air with its fists and feet, shrieking all the while. Its dark skin was inscribed with the symbols of the demon lord Jubilex, the Prince of Ooze. In the place of its sole eye, the sinister scarlet stone gleamed in its socket. Unable to destroy the wretched creature, the soldiers took it to the commander. What, it was alive? That's kind of gross. That's a single foot soldier? Whatever, I'll just go take care of him right now. Alright, now Lars, you're gonna head back to town. Oh, what's this? What is this?
I won't be halted.
Oh! Cultus of Baphomet.
Well, 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 what do we hear? The freshly minted commander, straight from Dresden. Here's what's gonna happen, Commander. You will give us specimen 367, we'll bring it back to Iz, to Master Bladesmith, and no one will get hurt. If you refuse, well, prepare to die.
Bladesmith, is it? I know who you creeps are. You're from the same lot that slaughtered my party, then tortured me for some dark experiments. Commander, just give the order, I'll wipe the floor with them. I have an old score to settle. Specimen 3, what? Yes, the specimen, the sentient weapon that was taken from us. A cheap ploy by the Crusaders. Don't try to deny it. We know you have it. A sentient weapon? This is huge! If you really have one, Commander, keep it for yourself. Those lowlifes don't deserve it. Finian, please. Who is the Bladesmith?
A great artisan and a teacher, who renounced his name and passed to serve the weaponsmith's craft. His demonic blades never break, his magic arrows never miss their mark, his creations are incredible, although the piece you have in your possession is still far from perfect. It was not supposed to fall into the hands of outsiders, so we want it back.
Fine, come and take it. Commander, what's going on?
Yes, come closer and give it to us.
Not a chance, scumbags. Not happening. To battle!
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Out of my way!
Oh, when I said come and take it, I thought they meant like, you'll take it from my cold dead hands. Not like, okay, here you go. Okay, is your rage active? No. Now it is. Okay, everybody get a heal. Oh, maybe not you. You two don't need it. Did I not use it? There we... Did that not work? Weird.
We do it my way.
That should have let me use restorative vigor, but it wasn't. Oh, Finian's upgraded? Cool. Let me take a look. Let's see here. Finian took into a battle axe. Enhancement +1. Nope. Oh well, let's try it out. Nope, still +1 cold iron ghost touch. Hey look, the demon's army is over there, just hanging out. Do. Just gotta give it a minute. Just let the game load, real nice and slow. Just any minute now. There we go. Treachery. A worried aide reports that the crime has been committed in the Citadel. A few days ago, the night patrol officer Ikem Clor did not turn up for guard duty. An unsuccessful search for him ensued. It was then suggested that Clor had secretly left Dresden and deserted. The circumstances of his vanishing demand investigation. Buried in rubble, Ikem Clor's body was found at the walls of Dresden. The nature of the wounds leaves no doubt that he was stabbed by a man or by someone similar in appearance and build, rather than mauled by a demon. Examination of the corpse in the area has revealed that Clor turned up to the crime scene on his own volition. He then suffered a penetrating wound to the chest, which made him unconscious before being finished off. The attempt at hiding the body seemed negligent. The interrogator concluded that the murderer was in no hurry and mastered the appropriate skills, so must have let the body be discovered intentionally. A familiar figure clad in black armor appears before you and ceremoniously offers a salute. Greetings, Knight Commander. Jaeger and Cal from Paralectic Durang Squad at your service. I'm afraid it's becoming a habit, but once again I bring dire news. Jaeger shrugs apologetically. Jaeger casts a nervous glance at his superior officer. Paralictor, while you've been following the Knight Commander, much has happened at our outpost. Enough of your chatter, Knight. Give your report. Although Regel's tone remains as dispassionate as ever, his gaze has grown in intensity. He watches Jaeger like a predatory beast prowling ever closer to its prey. Jaeger snaps to attention and repeats a message he's clearly taken pains to memorize. Reporting to whom it may concern, a group of Hellknights has vanished under suspicious circumstances. They were last seen on the road to the occupied city of Iz. The Knights were escorting a group of cultists and carrying letters captured in a recent raid on an underground hideout. They disappeared after reporting their situation to our outpost, and the chapters quartered there failed to find any traces of the missing knights. The situation is highly abnormal. Such a large squad could have fallen in battle, but they could have hardly vanished into thin air without so much as a sign of struggle. Powerful demonic forces might be involved in their disappearance. Thus we informed Dresden about the incident and plead for help in our investigation. Tell me the outpost. Where are the whites seen? Fine. Alright, let's take a nap. And now, well, I'll wait for another level or two. It might be still a bit too early to solo a bunch of demons, but let's go say hi to Arue Chalet, the finally. Let's just go, let's go. Alright. 2 Greengates. Where's Greengates? Greengates. Okay, where's Legion 3? What the hell's Legion 3? Conscripts and Slingers. What's Legion 2 then? Conscripts and Slingers. Are you fucking serious? Yes, I now have twice as many useless units. I could penetrate even further into the world wound if I wanted, but I probably should head back at this point. What do you mean? I'll be back for you later. This army is not particularly strong. This legion might actually be able to deal with it. Shocking as that sounds. Here we are. Yeah, let's really quickly rest. Get some camp going. Alright, and back to here. Legion, head back up. There's a lot of army in between that and that. Where even is from here? See, this is going to loop me back around, I think. Alright, Lars, in you go. Oh, the little guy icon? Okay. Good to know. I will do that next time. And there she is. Wait, what? Wait, hold up. What? Were her wings... Did her wings disappear? You heard my call. A demoness looks down at you from atop the crumbling fortress wall. The same demon you freed from the dungeon in Dresden. The one who appeared in your dream. You were able to observe her properly for the first time, noting her delicate features. The demoness is stunning, but her eerie and unnerving beauty bears only the slightest trace of humanity. Thank you for heeding my call. I did not think you would come. A flash of insight. You see that Arue was partly hoping that you wouldn't respond to her summons. This is a trap, isn't it? What? No, definitely not. You want to know where the demons with unusual powers are coming from? There's a creature hiding in the fortress right now who is privy to the demon's schemes. Catch her and she will tell you what you want to know. Swear on Desna. Arue presses the silver butterfly to her heart. I swear it, I'm on your side. If I am planning something wicked, may Desna strike me down where I stand. I say I believe you. What then? There is a hag by the name of Jarunica hiding in this fortress. She lived here before the fall of Sarkoris, but when the demons arrived, she was happy to throw in her lot with them. The senile old cannibal knows many secrets, including the one you seek. Beware, you are dealing with a creature that is very old, very devious, and very dangerous. She may not be a demon, but she can move like one. If you hesitate, she will slip from your grasp before you even know it. Fortunately, there is a relic of Desna in this very fortress, the Bell of Mercy. It will help you catch the hag, like a cat in a mousetrap. No, wait, you don't say that, do you? Like a mouse in a cat trap? Never mind. What matters is that you must catch her. Let's go. Can you help me fight? Naturally. All right, let's go. So, before I get started, let's take a brief moment. Stop up. And where's that see invisibility? Excellent. Let's ride.
Over there.
All right. Well, I'll deal with that trap later.
Onwards.
Can I get out here? Yes, by going outside. That's a whole lot out here to even look at.
Weapons, spells, poisons.
Whoops.
The art of
I took a
killing
screenshot
is so
by accident.
diverse these days. A shame one life is not enough to master them all.
Done.
We do it my way.
How dare you come here? Yes, that's my question.
Enemy near.
Let's go. Rage up. Oh, great. He's confused.
Heal me quickly.
You good now? Okay, good. Alright, takes care of that. Got a babao, which is not going to have anything as usual.
I won't be
Some stuff here.
Interesting.
Hey.
Head on.
And if I remember correctly, the Durkani are through here. Yeah, there they are.
I am never wrong.
I'm superior.
Okay, this is a bit of a... This one's a bit of a mess. I hate that they keep forgetting to turn that thing on. Seriously? Fucking seriously? Oh boy. Right, this is why I didn't like going through this zone, because it's full of those things. Did I forget to cast?
Let's shake a leg.
No, I definitely did cast Communal Poison.
Weapons, spells, poisons. The art of killing is so diverse these days. A shame
one
one
stands
life
in
is
my
not
way.
enough to master them all.
Shall we move? We shall move.
our time.
I'll take care of it.
Okay, let's go. Use... Okay, everyone's buffed up with that.
My skills are absolute.
Everyone counts on me.
Their life.
Go for the Durkani first. we go.
I won't be halted.
Ah, the Windmaster helmet. I remember that one. Why are you slowed? Cling corrosion. Ah, it's in the Rift Drakes.
We do it my way.
Oh, there's a good here I missed. There we go.
Onwards!
Interesting.
Okay, now the bell is in here, I recall.
You follow.
There's a grave. To the belfry.
Done.
We do it my way.
I need to find the clapper. I don't remember where the clapper is.
I won't be halted.
It's probably like here-ish. Ah. Seriously? Seriously? What are you? 818.
That was easy.
I spy.
There's something here.
What do I spy?
Completed.
It's probably where the clapper is. Yep, there it is. Oh, it's a retriever and a whole bunch of things. Great.
Dispatch those fools!
No, is all of this blood mine? I wonder what lies at the end.
Require healing.
Okay, let's not go in here just yet. I could probably rest in that tower in the belfry once I get there. Let's get back there, I should say.
I won't be halted.
Oh yeah, see, I was already past here. Hey. That solves that problem. In that case, let's just go over here. You see? Problem solved. Let's go take a little nap. Really? You can't rest here? Seriously?
We do it my
There's so much space. How about out here? There we go. I can camp over here, but not over here because there's enemies. So, the little man here. I see. So auto fills with the best characters for the job. Got it. Alright, now you do the buff thing again. Alright, and with that taken care of, onwards. I remember the bell is supposed to do something versus demons, but I don't remember what exactly. It has like a prevent teleportation effect, like the Sword of Valor, but not as strong, but it does something else too. I want to say it causes evil creatures in the area to be weakened somehow?
We should prepare.
Let's go. All the preparation you need right here.
Out of my way!
Okay, you rage. You rage. You rage. Everyone else turn on these. There we go.
My masterpiece!
Much better. Nobody died. Everyone's in good health except for Red Greenson,
Battles await!
who's also currently afflicted by demonic
I'm
plague.
always ready.
Lovely. It's fine. Could have been worse. There she is.
Ah, Ursula, my dear, are you there? And you brought good friends? Good, good, all the more for me.
That Gaul, how dare you show up here of all places?
Enemy near.
Stone Man, cast haste, please. You haste, or you do this, you do this, and you do this. There we go. Problem solved. Ta-da!
I fear I've been wounded.
Stop, stop! What are you doing, you reprobates? The beaten hag cowers on the rocks. Gone is the terrifying monster you were just fighting, and in its place a small, frightened old woman.
Why are you treating old Betty like me so harshly? Haven't you shamed, you great brutes?
Don't listen to her. She's just stalling for time. Ursula raises her weapon. What do you know about the demon with the strange abilities? Where are they coming from? Speak!
What demons? What are you on about?
Under Ursula's cold gaze, the hag's face breaks into a grandmotherly smile.
Ah, those demons. Wouldn't they be friends of yours, Arue, my dear? What are you picking on poor old me for, then? I tell you everything I know, but you know far more than me on that score.
The color drains from Ursula's face, and the hag's smile grows wider, stretching from ear to ear.
My little chicken, don't tell me you haven't told your new toys all that. Keep it all to yourself, did ya?
The hag bursts into screeching laughter before turning her gaze on you.
Take pity on an old woman. Let me go before any harm's done. You better have a word with your little demoness about those demons.
You liar, I've never been to the Ivory Sanctum. Ursula's desperate outburst is drowned by another round of cackling from the hag.
Where did he say you've never been, eh? Where? Like you haven't been sniffing around, seeing who comes and who goes? You didn't see all that? I suppose you don't even know the pasture either, eh?
The hag looks at you, her demon noise lying through her teeth, as per usual. Do you two know each other?
But I know an awful lot about her and her tricks and dalliances with mortals. She lied to everyone, to your side and ours.
She's telling the truth. Ursula lowers her gaze. I lied to you. I used you. I could have told you where to look for those demons right away, but I needed someone who would help me get rid of the hag. When I was freed from the dungeons of Dresden, the demons set her on my trail, and I could not have dealt with her single-handedly. Hearing this, the old woman lets out a screeching cackle that shakes her whole body. Wait, don't kill the hag. I want to ask her about something. Who are you? A humble old soul. Tell us your tale. Yep, deadly rivalries. Yep, suitors. Stop, I've heard enough of your tales. Be quiet. Tell me everything you know about the Ivory Sanctum. I don't know, demon? And only demons are allowed in there. Enough talking. Die, you hag! Watch out, she's casting some kind of spell. With unmatched speed, Arue attacks the hag. She screeches her last rasping cackle, which soon turns into a strangled gurgle. Ooh, actually, let me save real quick right here. So this is just the this is the human that Arue killed. I don't... Let's see, silently she turns to you. She retrieves a map from her bag, writes a mark on it, makes a mark on it, and holds it out for you. First things first, here. I wasn't lying to you about this. That's where you'll find the Ivory Sanctum, and in it, the secret of the demons with the strange powers. The entrance is hidden under a pile of skulls. I don't know how to open it, and I've never been inside, but cultists enter it somehow, which means that you can find a way to get inside. How'd you know about the Bell of Mercy? This place, this fortress and the bell tower. I saw them in the dreams of the person lying in this grave. She was on her way here for the bell. She wanted to take it from here and return to the Crusaders in Canabras. But she never made it here, because she met me. I killed her and I devoured her dreams. Or rather, they devoured me. That's why I re-emerged from the dream realm. I buried her here. I thought it was the right thing to do. Alright, thank you for the map. Who does this grave belong to? Priestess of Desna. How'd you know the hag would be here? You could just ask for help. Everything is clear now. I'll believe you this time, but don't lie to me again. Wait, I could use someone like you in my party.
Yes.
I won't take you in my party now, though. Alright, so let's save this right here. Call it Wood the Arue. But before I go too far, I want to load up that last save, which is here. Let's see, if this is before her, then I can go in. Excellent. Perfect. This is exactly where I wanted it.
Counts on me.
Let's go.
Life ends here.
Die! Die!
Okay, now you rage here. You rage here. You also rage to give everyone an attack.
I learned from my mistake.
There we go. Now I want to see what happens.
I fear I've been wounded.
I want to see what happens if she finishes the spell. Why do you serve the demons? Tell me everything you know. Okay, so if you do the spell, if you do the bell, you trap her anyway. That works. Come with me and serve me, but if you lie to me again, your head is mine. You even have to go to the abyss to take it.
Yes. Let's go.
Hooray! And not taking her with me. Alright. Save that there. With that, we've now finished... Oh, there I can exit out here too. Oh, and there's loot! I gotta get the loot! Of course! I forgot about the loot! How am I gonna leave the loot? Why would I on earth why I leave all this loot? There's a chest there, there's her body. So much here. I'm glad these things are kind of less of a pain now that I have this party layout, though. God, they're such a pain to deal with. Ooh, chest. Amulet of Circulating Blood. When the healer is under a rage effect, they gain fast healing 5. Can only be worn by a Blood Rager.
I won't be halted.
Well, that's something to pick up next time, I suppose, right? Get a Blood Rager going. Nothing here. Anything over here? There's an item.
There's something here.
Okay, so first let's go this way. First, this. Nothing there. Grab this. Grab this. Grab this. Okay, never mind. Turn off this trap.
Completed.
Open this. Physical perfection +2. Very nice. I don't know why I can't get in there. It's resisting my efforts to open it. Alright, fair enough. Onwards, then. The only thing I'm leaving behind is a spear from up a bow, because whatever, I don't even care. I've got 10,000 spears if I want them. Oh, that army's going for my army. Oh boy, they're coming. Alright, well with that, I've now got Arue in the party, and what's left? Oh yeah, I gotta go talk to him about that, huh? And I gotta do the stuff in Lushinra. There's Finian's things. Got a lot of stuff to take care of, but it all seems to be cleanup. I'm very interested in seeing how the stuff in Arushinra is going to turn out. I'm definitely going to want to be leveled up as far as I can. As far as I can for that. It's really not much of an army. Man, I wish I had Rapid Shot still. Rapid Shot makes these fights just disappear. It's such a good ability to have on the army. Alright, Lars, get back to town, if you would. Before I head in, actually, let me stop right here. That's the Hellknight outpost. There's the scrubland by Bend in the River that I'm going to have to get to. Let's do some kingdom management stuff while I'm still on this screen so it takes a little less time to load in. So we've got other Mercyville. Let's start moving this one in. Treasonholm. That's a name. Treasonholm. Would you live anywhere near a place with a name like that? Yes, welcome. This is the town of... Yes, hello. This is the town of Babykill. We call it that because it's Dutch. The kill means river. If it's cheap, of course. Yeah, well, people do live in slums for a reason, I suppose. In real life, not even fantasy. So, where do you live? Oh, well, my house is just around the corner from the Quickie Kill. That's on the corner of Murder You in Your Sleep Boulevard and Crack Overdose Avenue. Arue walks towards you with unusual determination. She looks at you straight in the eye, takes a breath to speak, but at the last moment is overcome with shyness. She looks away. Releasing a shaky breath, she says quietly, "We need to talk. It's very serious. I don't want to upset you, but..." Finding her courage, Arue meets your eyes once more. Your power is slowly turning you into a demon. That is bad. Very bad. I don't know. I'm sorry, but I just don't know if I can stay by your side if you continue down this path. What's wrong with having demonic powers? What's wrong with it? Look around. Haven't you seen what demons have done to your plane? We're at war with them. They're our enemies. Even if you defeat Discari and Baphomet, will it even be worth it if you yourself surrender to the Abyss? Where are you concerning yourself with my moral character? We have a common enemy right now. Kill them. Deal with it later. Maybe you're right. It's just, you only shared a fraction of your power with me. If your power is demonic, won't it corrupt me? Won't it make me go back to the way I used to be? The thought alone makes me want to run far, far away. Is that all you wanted to say? Yes. Talking to you about this wasn't easy for me, but please heed what I said. I'm on the path to Elysium. You're on the path to the Abyss. If nothing changes, sooner or later our paths will diverge. She's the only character so far who's actually, like, said, no, I can't deal with this. That's very interesting.
You follow.
Alright, so I think that is a good place to leave it for now. I'll send you people over to someone, see if there's anyone playing. Next time, it's going to be checking out interdimensional Las Vegas to see what if I can solve a crime and or kill somebody. Probably both. But yes, thank you for joining me as always. Tomorrow is going to be a very different game. I'm going to be playing, hold on, let me get the full name of this so I can remember what it's called offhand, because the name is a bit of a nonsense name. The full name is Everyday Today's Menu for Amiya Family on the Switch. That game is $50, so I hope it's worth it. Anyway, who's playing? Fully Trained Noob. Let's go send you over to him. So yeah, as always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. I'll be back with this on Sunday. And y'all have a nice day now. See you next time.